Hey everybody, let me hit a couple more buttons. There we go. Hello everyone. We're playing Morrowind today. Give me a minute and we'll be good to go. It's good coffee. Okay. Had to reheat it, unfortunately. This coffee I brewed like 3 hours ago had gotten cold. Alright, let me see what else we got going on here. Hitting buttons. It doesn't look like there's any brand new news, just, you know, stupid people being stupid on social media. Not gonna bother with that right now. Let's see. Alright, let's figure out where we are. Yeah. So, we are at present 8 days, 6 hours into the playthrough. That is day 258. We've been given the Corpus, the disease. It's great. Yes, indeed. My goodness. Anyway. So, we are at present in the, on the mainland of Morrowind, exploring some of the ashlands to the southwest of Vardenfell. We're going to be exploring this region here. We do, in fact, have the Corpus disease. You can see it eating away at our stats. We can restore the damage to the stats, but the strength and endurance bonuses will continue to bolster as we are affected by it. So we are going to demonstrate our faith by continually using holy magic to cure our symptoms while progressing the disease, so we can show Dagothur that his bullshit is just making us stronger. And if we sprout a face tentacle or two and become ascended, you know, no big deal, right? Serve Lord Dagoth. Nah, don't worry about that. All right, I'm moving some stuff around, controllers and whatnot. All right, let me see what other nonsense we got going on. Yes. I have compressed all my links. What do you call it? Down to a single link tree. It's not very important, but if someone wanted to say, check out my Final Fantasy XIV character, or join my Discord server, or check out my my nonsense posting online, you can get it all there. No problem. And I made it very clear that, you know, I got the YouTube at the big banner and the Twitch there. Quite happy about that. Point is, I compressed it all down to a single link tree. It's good stuff. Anyway. Let me see what else we got. Have I watched the early access announcement for Wayward Realms? Yeah, but, you know. We're just, I'm waiting on that Kickstarter. Just waiting on that Kickstarter, bit by bit. Let me, see here. What else is going on? A second. Gonna save that. Alright. I think we're good to go. So, yeah, we've got our loyal, follower Fargoth here. He's technically stronger than us still. Although we are getting there. We are progressing. So, our goal here is to mostly map out these ashlands and check out what's around. You know, worst case scenario, we come across something cool and new. And that's our goal there. Yes. Face first into tentacles. I did that in the expert roulette yesterday. Indeed. Let me see here. Will I continue to do the Fallout 3 Evil playthrough? Yes. I'm not going to be focused on side quests. I'm just going to be mainlining the main quest. I also need to work on Baldur's Gate. At present, what do you call it? I'm going to be kind of pushing Daggerfall back for a while. But that's because I've got a bunch of other stuff I want to play at the moment. Oh, also, there's an event going on in 14 right now, the Yokai Watch nonsense, so I'm trying to get all the weapons. and I've been doing that AFK-ishly. I think I've gotten like 6 or 7 of the weapons AFK-ishly. I will probably continue that until my subscription runs out in like 4 days, and then take that as a sign that I should be doing other things. I don't auto-renew for a reason. Let me see here. Streamers allowed to enjoy the games they stream. Depends. So a lot of people kind of didn't get the memo that I stream for my own enjoyment first and foremost, and then I'm super happy when other people get to enjoy it too. Like, that's awesome. But you know, the moment I stop enjoying thing, then I will be the first to discontinue the stream or the streaming of said game. And people get kind of uppity about that because, you know, I should be serving them. Lol. I say people in a generic sense because it's actually an extreme minority. Most people are cool. Alright, we're going down this way. Anyway, hello, Guapus. That is a stray caravan. Oh, wow.
No one can
It's crazed by the wilderness and it snaps at me. That's unfortunate. Oh, wow. I'll take the eggs, and the salt rice. But, yeah, that Guar got frenzied by the wilderness and snapped at me. Crazy. What's my opinion on EverQuest? It's better than World of Warcraft. At least, you know, the 1999 version. It became an abomination contrary to its original design principles, but that was mostly due to monetization, you know? I wouldn't recommend people play the live version of EverQuest these days, even though it technically exists. I'm stealing the bone meal, but I'm leaving the swords behind. Yep. We're still exploring this chunk of the wilderness. I can't go up that way, unless I levitate. The cliff racer really high in the sky. Fly so high. Was that song from Oblivion? Oh, look at that. Okay.
You can't escape me.
I know I can't.
Run now. You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
He wasn't doing anything. He was just talking at it. That's pretty funny.
Fight, coward!
But no, you said Project 1999? Yeah, there's an issue, though. Human detected, engage, dive bomb mode. Well, I mean, we're elves, technically. Around elves, watch yourselves. Yeah. No, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so, Project 1999 is a good concept. The problem is, unless you play with other people, you are not going to get anything resembling the original experience. What I mean by that is, you really need a group of people to have that authentic experience. Otherwise, it's just going to be you trying to struggle through a single-player experience with a bunch of overpowered people who have played the game basically forever, and you're not going to find any good middle ground there. That's the big issue with that. Now, of course, I do still have some Arrowhead water. This is perfectly normal. You can see right there, the label is red because the water is meant to be red as well. If you're getting red water in your what do you call it, in your store, sorry, if you're getting clear water in your store, then you don't have the extra special ingredient that this Arrowhead water has. Yes. Let's go. Oh boy. Let me see. Yes, contact Arrowhead and demand that they have quality control in all their store products. Needs to be red. Yes. Red shirt, red drink. What the hell is that? It's a bug. It was a bug, past tense. It's dead now. Okay. Corpus meat. Wasn't the corpus flesh white? I think it was white meat. Yes. Okay. Let's go. It's a hostile scrib. Look at that.
Oh, this is too easy.
I love that. It tried to paralyze Fargoth, failed. Then Fargoth hit it with the Fargothic short sword, which paralyzed it. And it was killed. This is a new location in the Ashlands. Let's go check it out. What is this place called? Arvud. Hello.
Go away, diseased creature.
That's me, diseased creature. Hello.
Where is my... Do not bring your sickness here.
Damn, look at that guy. Do not bring your sickness here. Okay. I'm gonna really quick take a screenshot of this guy's face because I want to blow it up. So. Do not bring your sickness here. Like, holy crap. Just saying, that's pretty impressive. All right. Let me check a couple more things. Yep, looks like we're good. Uh-huh. Yep. We're traveling. This area is in the middle of the ashlands, like this giant ashland plain, and in the middle there's just this little place here. Pretty cool, actually.
Go away, diseased creature.
I am diseased creature. A little advice? You best get inside, Ashlander. There's an ash storm coming. I feel it in my bones. I see. I see. Hello? You're not broken, are you? She asks. Large chest, a loot, some repair prongs. So she doesn't have anything I really want, but she has 1,000 gold, so I can probably sell her one of these pieces of garbage here, you know. Eventually we'll come to terms on a good price. Actually, hold on.
Go away, diseased creature.
We're gonna cast It Just Works, so she knows, and she'll, like, here we go. Okay, she's 100 out of 100. She bought into the hype, so I can sell her things for more money now. That's good. That should do it. Is that a chitin long sword? Yeah, we don't care about that too much. That's better. Now we'll just ask for the rest of her money. Perfect. Go away, diseased creature. Armor. Hello.
Go away, diseased creature.
Yes, everyone's going to call me diseased creature for the next couple live streams. It's going to be great. In the meantime, let's just make sure we are up to snuff here. She only buys armor pieces, and all the armor pieces we can sell her are too expensive. So I'd say we just kind of ask for an extra 200 golds. And she does not want that, so extra 100 gold. There we go. Go away.
Go away, diseased creature.
The bazaar's in here. This is the big store where you get all kinds of...
Go away, diseased creature.
Yes, this is great. So she buys all kinds of stuff. We're gonna sell her all these skirts and shirts and various other things. She only has 500 gold to mess with. Unfortunately, she's rather poor. I want the pearl, though. For no other reason than I can have the pearl. But we will sell her books. Confessions of a Skooma Eater, you bet. I guess that... Oh, wait. Dwemer coins, of course. Of course. Anything else? I'll sell her the... Okay, she doesn't want to buy probes. That's fine. Giblets, you say. Giblets. Okay. Go away. That should do it. Oh no, she can't afford that sword. What a shame. Well, let's ask for an extra 100 gold and just call it... There we go. Perfect.
Go away, diseased creature.
You may call me diseased creature, but in reality... yeah, that crab pudding is good. What else? Nothing? Nothing? Yeah, she only has 500 as well, meaning if I tried to sell her this sword, it would still be way above her ability to... You know what? Fuck it. I'll just take your money. Thank you. Anything else? Let's see. It's just these little stalls here. Nothing major. Small little area. Anything else? Go free. So that's a slave market. Doesn't look like I can buy any of them. I can talk to them about abolitionists, though.
Diseased creature.
Hello? Who are you? A pauper. Okay, so you don't have any money there.
The captain's in a foul.
Corpus infection leads to peak physique. It's true. We get stronger all the time. We are diseased creature, though. What's this? This is a trapdoor in the guard tower. That's interesting. But looks like some various alchemy ingredients are here. Very good. That salt rice is especially great. We'll be able to make some good potions out of that later. Am I a diseased creature?
Go away, diseased creature.
Very good.
Go away,
I thought I was going to hear that in stereo. There's just some ash yams there. Okay, which way we going? Yes, top quality content here. Don't worry about it. We are diseased creature. I'm gonna go. Wait, that's okay. There's a silt strider there. Where do they go?
Go away, diseased creature.
Don't worry about it. That leads to Menon. Not sure I want to go to Menon. So let's continue exploring the area around it. Yes. The RoboCop is good? Yes. People have told me about it. What is that? That's some graffiti. Pretty cool looking graffiti, actually.
Do not bring your sickness here.
Yes, but there's an ash storm present. I just want to know if there's like an inn somewhere we can rest, because there's like the go-away disease creature trader there. There's a clothier here. I've already dealt with the clothier in the past, so it's not that big a deal. Something, yeah, it looks like we're getting some salt rice. That's kind of nice. Scuttle, of course. Give me a sec. Oof. What's going on? Go, yes, diseased creature, exactly. I have no idea. Let's see here. Guard duty is dull, right. There's an alchemist here. Who are you?
Go away, diseased creature.
Everyone's gonna call me diseased creature. Don't worry about it.
Go away, diseased creature.
I just want a bed. Yeah, 10 gold. Let's go. I got a bed for the night. We are diseased creature. That is not my bed. I mean, I could sleep there.
Go away, diseased.
There he is, officer. He tried to sleep in an owned bed. There's my bed. That's the one that I have access to. So I should talk to these various diseased creature. Lovers, yes.
Go away, diseased creature. Go
Very good.
away.
Rumors flow from the House of Troubles.
Rumors do.
He can afford it, the cheap fetcher.
Yes. Grief. Yeah.
Go
Makes you all
away,
clumsy.
Diseased creature.
I am the diseased creature. Okay, we are going to... That's 2 a.m. 3, 4, 5. 15-hour nap. Very simple. Okay. Let's have a quick drink and eat. Just a quick sip of water after 15 hours of bed rest. It's a couple ash yams there. Yep. Burn the bed for containment. Yeah, it's... I was going to say that cleaning a bed is actually a little more, like, I'm talking about, like, sterilizing a bed is actually a lot more difficult than people realize. What's this? Sweet pulp. Restore health. And paralyze. I hadn't thought about making any paralyzing poisons. The bed held the diseased creature, yes.
There's someone watching me.
At least we're not, at least the Imperials aren't sharing diseased blankets, okay? It's ironically Dagoth who's spreading disease, not, the Imperials. Alright. Let's see.
Go away.
God, the lighting here
creature.
is actually really good. Like, you can barely... I mean, you can obviously tell it's nighttime, but, like, this guy has a lantern. There are lanterns on the wall. It's a really nice way of keeping the area lit, despite it being night.
I took you for a corpse. Get away from me with that disease.
Yes. Morrowind Manor. Hello.
Go away, diseased creature.
Your background. You're a lawman in House Halalu. Alright. Yep, they took me for a corpse. The Nords have something different to say than the Dunmer, who just say, diseased creature! But for the next couple streams, we're definitely going to be diseased creature. Wait, something's attacking. The bug. I'm going to crush it with my holy mace. We should probably repair our stuff. The Corpus is still, we'll cure it when it worsens. I mean, when I say cure it, I mean, reduce the penalties there. Coherence. What does Fargoth say? Oh, you want to know? Hold on. Yeah, he has a comment. Listen to this.
Oh, that's some infection you have there.
That's it. That's Fargoth's line. Yep. Go away, diseased creature. Yeah, it's a little bit kinder. That's some infection you got there. I wish I could see my base stats, like, on this list. I wish I could see base stat and then, like, what it's modified to. That would be nice. Yeah. Are Argonians androgynous? They were. And then, Oblivion came around and just kind of attached the Argonian heads and tails to the same body as everything else. Because they just wanted to use, like, one body for males, one body for females, and call it quits there. Yep. Well, I mean, obviously, if we want to make up some bullshit lore, I think that the Argonian female breasts contain hist sap, so that they can, so that the hatchlings can drink from the hist sap. It's very important for their development, you see. I just made that up right now. All right, we're gonna go this way. There's actual lore about how Argonians have to drink from the hist sap or they come out wrong, which is basically the Argonian version of autism. They can't really relate to other Argonians and their inherent values. They see things differently. Yeah, I don't know if you'll ever see like full, well, it's not Tamriel rebuilt elsewhere. You're thinking of Project Tamriel. Project Tamriel and Tamriel Rebuilt are two separate projects that share a lot of members. This is like a quarry area. My case of Corpus has worsened. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna restore our intelligence. We must pray to the tribunal that we that our stats be restored. So we start with intelligence. Yes. Then willpower. Speed. And finally personality. That's better. So we've successfully restored all of the damage that the Corpus disease has done to us, noting that our strength and endurance are still going up as a result of having the disease. So we are getting stronger by virtue of having the disease, and we are using our powers to stave off the penalties. So as long as we maintain a strong, fortified mind, we'll be able to just get stronger and stronger due to the divine disease. And this is a testament to our faith in the tribunal. Yep. There ya go. And if we spread a face tentacle or two, so be it. Okay, so this mine area looks pretty fancy. Wondering if there are any quests for us. Let's go back to that previous town and see if there are any quests for us in this area. That might be fun. Go away. Interesting. So we're really far away there. Yes. Never grow a tentacle where you want it. That reminds me of the Draenei from World of Warcraft. You know, originally it was supposed to be the Eridar had, you know, tentacles because they're, you know, creatures of the twisting nether. True powerful demon lords. Oh, I contracted the droops. And we're gonna have to cast Panacea. Actually, Realm's Cure should do it. Realm's Cure is cheaper than Panacea. But, yeah. Let's see. This is a shrine. Oh, interesting. These cushions must be getting all kinds of mold. That's for sure. Wait, there's a Daedric ruin over there. Kinda wanna go... Yeah, there's multiple Daedric ruins over there. Screw it, we're gonna hop down. I'm curious about this. If nothing else. Curiosity killed the player. I barely took any damage, it's fine. We're gonna go see who this guy is over here. Go away, diseased cushions. Yes.
Die, Fetcher.
Oh, I am the Fetcher.
Coward.
He just ran over and smacked Fargoth. That Dark Elf racism is something really strong. I mean, like, I ran over to him, and he saw me running at him, but I'm a Dunmer like he is. So he immediately turned around and went, "Die, Fetcher," and attacked Fargoth. That is incredible. Okay. Take that rapier. Not much there. Multiple pairs of pants and some scrib pie. Everyone wants good pie. Very good. Hello. Mm-hmm. Wait, what's happening here?
Run while you can.
Right. A big fat money button? Yes, they changed it up so that I can engage with my audience. Like, show your support by doing super stickers or gifting memberships and super chats and things. They really need to, you know, monetize everything. Athletic abilities, yes. Well, we're our speed is kind of insane right now. It's at 117. We're slowly progressing.
Now you're going
to
get it.
Engage with your audience's bank accounts. Jeez. Yeah, I actually mentioned that earlier to someone else, like just a couple days ago. I said that if you're in the United States and someone at a cash register ever asks if you want to round up to the nearest dollar to donate to a charity, or do you want to donate to a children's charity, you should always say no. It's not that it's not that charity doesn't have value. It really does, but you need to scrutinize, pick and choose which charity you're going to donate to. Don't take their word for it, because the majority of your donations will get consumed in what is referred to as administrative costs. Right? That's where most of the money goes in your average charity. You have to scrutinize charities to make sure that the majority of your money is going where you want it to. DB, thank you for the $2, eh? You really don't have to do that. I know how hard things are on you from time to time. So, but I appreciate you all the same. All right. Whoa! Frickin' bird!
Oh, this is too easy.
Yeah, that one-up sticker is something I hadn't seen before, believe it or not. Yeah,
you
coffee
don't
fun.
deserve to live.
Hey, I appreciate that. The vast majority of people's donations go toward, what do you call it, video games, bows, and eating out on Sundays. That's usually where all the money goes. It's true. Usually in that order. The luxuries in life. Oh boy, what's a luxury? Yeah, okay, so there was a time where Larry King was interviewing this voice actor, okay? And Larry King asked the guy, what's a luxury you couldn't live without? And he said he really likes coffee. And it's like, coffee's not a luxury. Well, and then, so the guy went, really nice socks, really comfortable socks, right? And so Larry's like, coffee and socks, those aren't luxuries. And so the voice actor said, well, give me a luxury then. What is it? And so Larry said, private plane. And he goes, Larry, I'm on DuckTales. There are no private planes for me. This way. All right. What's this? I have flown in a couple private planes, but they belong to other people, and they were rented out on an hour, you know, by the hour. Private planes are affordable when you rent them by the hour. However, own a private plane to make sure that there's maintenance and license upkeep, to make sure that you pay the storage fees on that. Like, assuming you got a plane free and clear, like it was just given to you, you still have to pay to store that thing and to make sure that maintenance is performed on it so that it's flight worthy, and to pay the inspector fees. Like, holy fuck, you know? It's not even like a flight license situation. Like, you know that like, there's just so many costs involved. I'd rather just rent by the hour, honestly. Yeah. It's way cheaper. Yeah. When do you think Bethesda will release the next gen patch? Yeah, it's great how Fallout 4's basically, like, all the modded saves got wrecked. It's incredible. Let me pull up the meme, because, you know, remember Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore, how I was saying, don't let your memes be dreams? Well, now, I shit you not, like, those memes about the next gen patch ruining everything, it's real now. Like, that's like, it's been put on, you know, Kotaku and stuff about how it's broken people's saves and stuff. It's great. Let me pull this up really quick. Hold on. Oh yeah. But let's talk about the. Let me see. What was the other one? Yeah. In 2075, United States veteran Nate was asked what it felt like to take human life. I wouldn't know. I've only ever killed Canadians. Because of that meme that Emma Pagliarulo posted, remember? Jeez. Most Wabbajack mod lists use a separate installation? Yes. Yes. The problem is people's games that automatically updated kind of ruined everything. Oh yeah, by the way, Fallout New Vegas fans, remember the Fallout New Vegas fans? There you go. Oof, big oof right there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Didn't know memes could hurt you. Yeah. That is really funny. I'm exploring the mainland at present. I'd like to get, that's a fortress. I think I'd like to go back to town and see if I can pick up any quests there. I don't think I can, but we'll find out anyway. Let me see here. It is pretty funny, though, because people are, yep. The Fallout New Vegas guy was a tribal. He was the chosen one. It was really fucking funny, actually. Fallout 2 is the beginning of the pop culture references, wacky humor Fallouts. that just happen to be a bit grim at times. Yep. Said Vault 13 wasn't on the meme. Everyone pretends those games don't exist. It's triggering, yes. What was it? I think it was... I'm pulling up the Fallout Tactics intro just because it's like a really good intro. And it reminds me, I'm constantly reminded about how Bethesda, like for Fallout 3, kind of lazily copied their Brotherhood, but without the really cool extenuating circumstances that made the Splinter Brotherhood great.
Vault dwellers would need help. Machinery was constructed to win the task ahead, for they knew that while their power came from numbers, their future lay in scientific knowledge. In time, they formed the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood used their knowledge to drive back the atrocities of the wasteland, proclaiming themselves the technological saviors of mankind. They scoured the land in search of more technology, raiding mutant camps, bandit towns, and the broken remains of other vaults. But even they could not keep pace with the high tolls demanded by life in the wasteland. The Brotherhood found themselves at odds with their need for new blood versus their code of technological secrecy. The debate was lengthy. Finally, the Elders ruled against sharing the technology with outsiders, convinced that they would endure as they had before. Further discussion was discouraged, and the Elders ordered the minority on a mission across the wastes. Super mutants, the foot soldiers of a conquered army, had been forced into a retreat across the mountainous barrier to the east. The Brotherhood constructed airships and dispatched the minority to track down and assess the extent of the remaining super mutant threat. But disaster struck while crossing the Great Mountains. A great storm gripped the main airship and flung it far from its course. The mighty ship was badly damaged. The smaller sections were torn from the main craft, never to be seen again. Many of the expedition's leaders were lost to the winds. The fraction of the crew that still survived struggled to keep their ship aloft before finally crashing on the outskirts of a once thriving metropolis. A city once called Chicago.
Chicago!
Broken, scattered, and scarred, they took stock of the situation and once again squared their shoulders to the task ahead. The Brotherhood had much to offer the surrounding villages. They traded advanced medicines in exchange for food and labor. They traded protection from bandits in exchange for new recruits. In time, their ranks began to swell. Separated by distance and ideology from the main Brotherhood forces, the minority was free to forge a new Brotherhood of Steel. One that reflected the ideals they had strived for all along.
Bam! See? So, this was the Splinter Brotherhood. But then they made a really lazy version of this in Fallout 3 without the extenuating circumstances of we are stranded in hostile territory. There's no going home. Our ships are destroyed. All we can do is create a new Brotherhood. And that's what they did. And so it like with these very interesting circumstances, it makes a lot more sense than just we're going to be Wasteland Police because we're the good guys, right? More like, we need to survive. Holy shit. And, you know, one is better written than the other. That's all I'm saying. Let's get going. Uh-oh, what is this? That's a Vermai from Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire? Holy crap! That is a Vermai. Crazy! That's a Battlespire monster. Neat. I take your Daedra heart and skin. Vermai are enemies from Battlespire. Yeah, they're Daedra. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Denizens of the Abyss. The Vermai. Yes. If you get one of the commanding sigils in Battlespire, you can command the Vermai to stop attacking you. And you can just walk by them. But you get the commanding sigils from the Daedric nobles known as Dramora. Of course, Dramora get heavily nerfed in Morrowind and are no longer like Daedric nobility. Dramora are badass in Daggerfall and Battlespire. They're Daedra lords. They go ha 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 and just pelt you with magic. And then if they get up to you, they hit you with powerful melee strikes. Okay. Unfortunately, as of modern Bethesda has turned Dramor into what crap?
Coward! You should run now.
Trying to remember. That's all fire. Let me pull it up real quick. I found a 10-hour long Battlespire. I found a 10-hour long play. I'm gonna really quick just try to find the Dramora here. I know he's like across this bridge area. There's a Vermai, by the way. That's a Vermai in the distance. Guy's pelting him right now. Yeah. On. I'm going to kind of skip ahead. But yeah. There's some really cool dialogue in this area if I can find it. Yeah, it's a Vermai. There you go. Check this guy out.
Gods and garters, another mortal here wandering around unsupervised on my watch. And why do you suppose my nimble-witted minions have neglected to batter, humble, and restrain you? Indeed. Even as a mere animal, you tower above them in intellect, in much the same regard as we exceed your wits, I expect. I am Dramora Rathine. At this stage, humble groveling is customary, accompanied by a handsome gift, or, alternatively, a lingering death may be your object. I doubt that you can give me what I would really like, fleshling. However, I'll settle for the head of one Vatasha Trinell. Bring it, and we might find a position for you here. There are many new vacancies here on Battlespire as a result of the recent, unpleasantnesses, and I'll put a word in for you with your lord. Now go. As you can see, I'm inordinately busy.
Yep. They're demonic noblemen, basically. That's the best way to explain how Dramora were originally depicted before they became, again, yep. We got a creature there. Gotta deal with them. Yep. Here we go!
You should run now.
Bam! That Kagouti has a special hide that resists normal weapons. That is a great ability. Yes. Exactly. Monsters with manners.
This is going to be fun.
These Ashen Kagouti are really cool. And again, that resist normal weapon thing is great. Let's go. My favorite is Mehrunes Dagon, though. Hold on. Let me go ahead and pull up my my clip of Mehrunes Dagon. He's right here. Starts with M.
Mistakes have been made.
One more time for anyone who missed it. 3, 2, 1.
Mistakes have been made.
There you go.
Oh, this is too easy.
This way. Come on. Because Vile was good in Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. When you negotiate for the soul of Cyrus's sister. So I think that's what you were doing. You know, it's been a while. I'm not exactly inspired to play the game, even though I like the storytelling. With both Battlespire and Redguard, I really need a new engine with better controls. Redguard Unity is being worked on. That is an active project, but I don't know about Battlespire. We're back here again. I hear more bugs. Don't forget the bugs. I don't think so. Let me check one more time. I think it was... I'm gonna grab this. Okay, I gotta do a search on... right there. Okay. From me in scroll. Sorry, it should be Bethesda shitposting. Okay. I'm scrolling up to see, because I'm pretty sure I got one of these somewhere. Let me see. It was screenshot the NFT. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm still skimming this. Okay. This is Beware the Pipeline. Yeah, that one's Beware the Pipeline. Alright, in this one I said the best part of Elder Scrolls V Skyrim was seeing the Nords retaking their ancient magics. And this is him going, so you can cast a few spells. Am I supposed to be impressed? I'm still skimming. Hold on. Here's a Brotherhood of Steel. Ad Victorium. There you go. Hold on. Silence Naravar. Right. Okay. Who wants to snort some Vampire Lord ashes? You may not eat quest items. Literally 1984. You are now dressed as a member of Caesar's Legion. That's true. I found it. I found the meme. Okay. Give me a sec. It took a moment. I need to refresh this page. Okay. I got the meme I was looking for.
I've not returned to Morrowind since then.
Who'd want to? All that ash and fire. Those dark elves can keep their curse.
Don't forget the bugs.
Okay. One more time for anyone who missed it.
I've not returned to Morrowind since then.
Who'd want to? All that ash and fire. Those dark elves can keep their curse.
Don't forget the bugs.
There you go. Don't forget the bugs. All right. That's the one I was looking for.
Go away,
Diseased creature. I might be a diseased creature to the point where I'm not being given any quests by these guys. What a shame. You know anything about the Navarine? Ashlanders have a prophecy? No thanks.
Get my weapon.
Yeah. Let me see here. Oh, I found another one. People might enjoy this. Give me a sec.
When?
Yeah, so this is okay. This is Skyrim lore. Get ready for it, okay?
When Talos returns, non-believers,
It wasn't a myth? Oma, Talos, you are Lord.
believers. He is a Breton, but that would make him part elf. No!
There you go. What else? Okay. Right. What else we got? Ask AI. Can you identify this character? AI says, Todd Howard, inventor of Skyrim. There you go. I mean, AI obviously knows what it's talking about, right? Todd Howard is the inventor of Skyrim, after all. Let me see here. Yep. What else? Okay. When a VTuber, when a YouTuber tries to get you to buy into NordVPN, okay? There you go. Yep. What else we got? Yeah. Hello?
Go away, diseased creature.
I don't think I can get, like, new quests while I have the disease, because new topics aren't coming up. Like, everyone's just saying diseased creature services. Yeah.
Go
No,
away,
diseased creature, yeah. I was thinking maybe I'd skim these lists, but it's not giving me new topics because of diseased creature.
Go away, diseased
I think
creature.
we're wait. Game of 36. It's a game played with dice. I say.
Go away, diseased creature. Go
I don't
away,
think
diseased creature.
Yes. I get that diseased creature, but I was trying to figure out if anyone here. I don't think so. Yeah.
Welcome, Dunmer.
Let's set aside our differences and talk. Now, I guess we're just gonna have to explore a bit more there, I suppose. But yeah, we got the Corpus, and that's it.
Go away, diseased creature.
Yep. Yeah, you are sick. I don't think I'm gonna be getting any new quests right now because I have the illness, the divine disease. 2 hits, kid. 2 hits. That's true. I'd like to explore a bit more of the landscape, and I'd like to kill a few more Daedra on the way out. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to explore just a smidgen more of the overworld. Then we're going to head on back to Ebonheart, and I guess we'll just go do the main quests. You know, we got to get ourselves cured of that there divine disease. It's weighing down heavy on us. We've contracted the Collywobbles. What are the Collywobbles? Intelligence, willpower, personality, speed, strength. It's just, oh god, look at the strength, endurance, and speed. 14 points. That's yeah, Collywobbles or something else. I'm gonna use Panacea to cure that. Like that's bonkers. Collywobbles. Okay, we should be cured. Yep, we're good. What a strange disease. 2 hits, kid. 2 hits. Yeah, that's Jericho from Fallout 3. I forgot. Who was I going to... was I going to try to recruit Butch? I think I was going to try to recruit Butch.
You don't deserve to live.
That's who I'm going to... like, how far in the game do you have to get before Vault 101 opens again? I have completely forgotten. I know you can convince Butch to go out into the wastelands there. What's this? Is an egg mine? A cool-looking mine, that's for sure.
Go away, diseased
creature. Oh, you're a travel NPC. My transport services are reserved for people working for the Serio. Oh, okay. So I'd have to... Raw iron. Crazy. Yeah, that doesn't weigh a whole lot. Heal, lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Heal. So yeah, we got some raw iron. That's nice, I suppose. Wonder if interior spaces in Morrowind respawn. I was just thinking about how interior spaces in Fallout 3 do not respawn under basically any circumstances unless they're modded spaces. Fallout 3 and New Vegas specifically. Ruin the economy in Morrowind with an ebony mine. Yeah. I know named NPCs don't respawn in Morrowind, but like Cliff Racers, Daedra, stuff like that do. Found some random ash yams in the middle of nowhere. That's kind of funny. But yeah. Don't you go back to the vault after the VR part? I don't think so. Like, I was talking about Vault 101, the intro vault. I don't remember when it opens again.
This is too easy.
Yeah, not the wobbles, though. The wobbles don't make you greater. Sarum Bell. Not going through there. Fine. The waters of life. Okay, so your dad has to die to the Enclave. I can't wait for him to tell me how disappointed in me he was that I had something to do with Megaton being destroyed. Even though nobody should really know about that. Whoa. Someone just screamed.
I'll see you dead.
He's a big Kagouti. Holy crap. We got him now. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of arrows and a fabled hide. We got his hide. He's obviously a quest NPC. Since we got a unique hide from him. I can't wait to, not have access to that. Still better than the quests where if you kill an NPC in advance, it wouldn't work there. My goodness. He had a secret spy on you. I know, right? It's really, what annoys me more than any other aspect of modern Bethesda writing? That is to say, like Oblivion and Onward. Anything that would take the place of smart writing is instead goes, you wouldn't understand. You're too stupid to comprehend. Yes. How do you get to Corpus? You progress the main quest far enough. And one of the lesser Dagoths will infect you as a part of the main quest. Yes. Is your character a schmexy, a Dunmer waifu? Yeah, something like that. Here, hold on. There, see? Hassan shop. Yep. Yeah, I don't have time to explain. You'll have to trust me. Yes. Hey guys. Let's talk to these people. Yeah, none of them are giving me I'm pretty sure these guys have a quest to kill that guy. But since I'm diseased, I can't get that quest. So here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to drop the hide here, because I don't want it taking up weight in my inventory. And, I will, yeah, this is the fabled hide. And that way we will be able to deal with it that way. Like when we get back at some later point in time. I'll put another item next to it so it'll be more prominent, because otherwise I won't see it. This just coherer here should be fine. Actually, I'll keep the coherer in case I need to give that to Devaith Fear. I don't know. Maybe a stoneware bowl. Six House Flute. There we go. Those are items that I'll figure out. Yes. Correct. That's what I'm saying. The disease dialogue is overwriting whatever, like all the quest introduction dialogues. And that annoys me. We're going to explore that Dwarven Ruin in just a second. I got to get up and grab something. Be right back just a moment. The thing. What did I drop? I don't know. thing. The thing. The thing, the thing. My belt dropped. It's a spare belt that needs to go upstairs. But, yeah, jokes aside. Alright, let me move this over here. Damn it. That's better. Okay. As I was saying. This way. But yes. We should probably put our armor back on. That would most likely be a good idea. There we go. Here we go. E. Apparently I got hit and screamed E. Thirst. We thirst for water. That we need to repair things, yes. Better. Repair all things. Okay. We're gonna keep going south. I wish they had Telvanni interacting with vampires. I think that they should interact with vampire players in the sense that they should threaten you and or otherwise not attack on sight per se, but more we noticed that you are in a vulnerable position and we have spells that could kill you, like sun damage or whatever. So we're going to try to extort free labor out of you. Or, you know, convince you that we can give you blood or, you know, like, you know, slave labor to feed on, whatever, in exchange for doing our bidding, right? I think that'd be pretty cool. Look, that's a black rat. Dead now. But no, I was like, Telvanni, honestly, feel like the type who would consort with and or try to control vampires, you know? Our athletics has gone up again. How are we doing in terms of athletics anyway? 82. Chase. Our athletics just keeps going up. Our speed is through the roof. Corpus keeps trying to drain our speed, but then we keep restoring the attribute. It's really funny. Anyway. We're going to have to go back and see Devaith Fear soon. Regarding the cure. Because we can't really go do quests and stuff. Necromancy? Yes. But remember, it's not considered necromancy when you perform it on Outlanders. Only when you perform it on, what do you call it? Dunmer Ancestors. And if you see, the idea is that Ancestors are supposed to be summoned willingly. Mm-hmm. And, the enslaving of Ancestors is considered a taboo. But Dunmer do not consider Outlanders to be their ancestors. Therefore, do whatever you want to their corpses, you know? It doesn't matter. Okay. Hold on. I think it was... Yeah, this one. Okay. Wait for it.
What can I do for you? I'm the only alchemist in Skingrad. Not much business here, but I can't go back to Morrowind. It's just like anywhere else in the Empire. By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for necrophilia? Just asking.
Is it the first offense?
Let's assume no.
Then it's at least 500 golds. The player character knows this information inherently. Another fact of the player character is that they were imprisoned at the beginning of the game.
That's nothing compared to Morrowind, thanks.
There you go. Let's go. Away. Do not trust the vampires. Oh. Okay. Let's go. There's some food and stuff out here. That's a glass bottle. That's a really cool looking glass bottle. Looks like an actual potion. Shame there's nothing in it. I'm not taking that armor piece, but I am taking the eggs and the Mazte, Night-Eye. Oops. And money. Yeah, thanks. What's in here? Angry Elf Man.
Oh, this is too easy.
Darumo. He has a cleaver. He attacked me for no reason. He has spiked armor pauldrons. Those are pretty cool. It's a damn shame. Pod wine, Tsujama, an unhinging scroll. Hold on, what kind of sword is that? It's a steel. It's not very good. I will grab what we need. Is that skooma? That there's skooma. The ledger. Figures on goods being traded. There's a little locked chest there. We're going to use the open door. Money. Yeah. What an interesting little cave. Wonder who else is going to try to attack me on sight. Moon sugar. That's a decent amount of moon sugar. Bluefoot. I don't recognize that mushroom type.
I shall enjoy watching you take your last
should
breath.
run now.
Yep. Angry elves. What can I say? Studded leather. I assume there'll be more moon sugar and other treat. Yep, more moon sugar. So if we wanted to make things out of moon sugar, this is definitely the place to do it. Take that Sujama, Skooma, Lotham. What else? Bunch of empty glass bottles. Wait, there's some more Skooma. That salt rice is good. What are these? Lock splinter. Open door. Lock splinter is nice. You can just, I think it's 100 value lock, something like that. Take the restore intelligence, but more importantly, is that moon sugar? Yes, it is. We're out of here. We're leaving. We've killed the 2 high elves that were trying to... What's this? Divine Intervention Scroll. Crazy. Wonder where the nearest Imperial Temple is anyway. Hadn't thought about that. It's a pretty cool place. We're gonna check out a couple other areas and then kind of loop around to... what do you call it? Back to Old Ebonheart. Take the boat back. We'll waste a few days getting our strength up another 10 points or so. And then afterward, we'll get Devathfear's cure and continue the main quest. I just wanted to explore a little bit while the timer ticked. What's this? Kuru. This place looks cool. Hello. Am I a diseased creature? What's your background? You're one of the lads. Oh, that's awesome. This guy's one of the lads, apparently. I have no idea. Uh-huh. I have to get rid of the moon sugar. What about water? Fill my jug. You don't have a jug to fill. What a shame. Well, I know how to fix that. Ha ha ha. What's the weight? This one's weight 2. Good. Mm-hmm. Devathfear's kind of interesting in the sense that he has a bunch of wives who are his daughters, which are actually gender-swapped clones of himself. He was definitely up to nonsense for a while there. I'm gonna give Fargoth the skooma and the moon sugar. There we go. This guy only has 600. Oh, never mind. We're gonna tell him that it just works. Yes. Mm-hmm. Is it masturbation? That's a very good question. I imagine, absolutely. But, the winning kind. Yes. Yeah, he had his, wife daughters. True. Devathfear is special that way. Okay. I'm gonna buy moon sugar off this guy. Fortify strength. That cheese is something else. Master hammer, Grandmaster hammer. We're getting there. A toy guar. That's worth more than your hammers. Yes. Oh no. Let me see here. A Dreg Hunter Helm. That thing's pretty cool looking. I'm rating 133 versus 166 for the Adamantium Helm. That's really cool. Oh well, we're gonna sell things now. That Ebony Pauldron is something else. Can't do that. What about this bracer? Yeah. Screw it. I just want the bracer gone. Let me see what else we got. Closing some other windows. Damn it. Click. Okay, that's fixed. Let's go. I mean, those are all valid questions that Strat has posed to the chat there. We should probably contemplate. Whoop.
Oh, this is too easy.
That Ashen Guar is quite terrifying. Sorry, a lit Kagouti? Kagouti. It's an Arum Kagouti. Resist normal weapons is a great thing to put on potions, though, because you get that effect to, like, you know, get that effect to what? Like 100%, and you just kind of laugh as an enemy hits you and does, like, 1 point of damage. Guys, why are you all so angry?
This is too easy.
You're going down. Wow. That death pose with him in the rock. Crazy. Gotta say, those are some high-quality pants that guy has there. Really funny, actually. There we go. Lesser Gem. What kind of book is this? Honor Among Thieves. That's worth 300. That's a good book. Isn't the good book, it's just a good book. In the good book, you better not work on Sunday or you'd be put to death. All right. We're heading up in this direction. Mm-hmm. Let's go. What is this? Work on Sunday, die fetcher, yes. Exactly. Damn. I'm probably gonna die here. Oh, that didn't hurt a whole lot, but the Ogrim and the whole, like, Pax of Clanfear, that's kind of crazy. Damn. Good thing, yeah, I wasn't expecting to run into all these Clanfears. That's a little nuts.
Careful with that, friend.
Sorry about that, Fargoth. Oh god, more. Is that an Ogrim mage? He's just summoning more Clanfears. This is nuts. Fatigue. Yes. That's better. That Ogrim, that's a general? This is a quest. All right, the general has been defeated. He was an Ogrim that summoned, yeah, Rock Chisel Clanfears. This had to have been a quest. That was an Ogrim general that just summoned Clanfears infinitely. That's really cool stuff we came across. Uh-huh. Everyone's complaining about Fallout Next Gen? Yes, everyone should complain about Fallout 4 Next Gen because it really didn't do a whole lot other than, you know, paid mods. But, seriously. Yes, they had weeks to prepare and they didn't do anything about it. It's true. It's true. They did give everyone notice, so, there are two non-exclusive states. In other words, we should complain about the fact that it didn't do a whole lot other than break mods. That's number one. Number two, we should definitely laugh at the people who, you know, actually read that it was coming and didn't do anything about it. So those aren't mutually exclusive. Like, we can do both. Yes. Anyway. Bad ultra widescreen support. Nice. There's a skull. Don't need it. Let's get out of here. Oh, more Clanfears.
No one can challenge me. Run.
Yeah, these are the Rock Chisel Clanfears. We got them. That's crazy. The worst next-gen update you've ever seen. I mean, look at Starfield. Starfield's kind of an ugly game. I'm not saying Starfield bad, because I enjoyed it very much, but there are huge flaws with that game. I'll leave it to other people to say Starfield bad, LOL. But seriously, I enjoyed the game for a while. I'm just kind of done with it now. I need more content before I consider playing it anymore. In the meantime, I got lots of shenanigans. Let me see here. What's this? By the way, current meme. You remember that guy Joe Cat? He's now in a French maid outfit. It's true. It's true. As they sent him it, and he's wearing it. There you go. Got top quality content. That was the guy who got scared, like, what do you call it, bullied off the internet for making that the I Like Girls video. Yeah. Now he's wearing a French maid outfit. I'm not Joe Cat. Certainly not. Is he going Finster? No. Keep in mind, he's also engaged to an artist lady who seems to be encouraging those shenanigans. We're not talking to the Caravan Guar. That thing's gonna get aggressive with me if I talk to it. My goodness. You're afraid if you put on a French maid outfit, you'd like it? Well, you know what they say. Hold on. Let me pull up the quote. This is here we go.
Try everything once. Except folk dancing and incest. Sir Thomas Beecham.
I would add hard drugs to that list because those can fuck you up for life. But, yeah. Other than, yeah, just, there you go. I mean, after all, I was given this headset as a joke and I like it, so... I've only had like 8 people call me trans and get angry at me for it, and I think that's fucking funny. I'm absolutely not. But, it's still really funny. If I absolutely control intolerant people, I absolutely will. For no other reason than being weird is fun. In reality, you know, I've got this headset for my quote-unquote normal stuff, and live streaming is under my list of abnormal stuff, you know what I mean? That's, yeah. Anyway. My goodness. Yes. Lol.
You chose the
Probably a
wrong
Castlevania background. A Castlevania-like background. That was a Kagouti matriarch. It is quite dead. We're going north. Exploration. Of course, I do absolutely nothing to discourage crazy people because I've got an IKEA shark and, you know, a Hello Kitty Pez dispenser and things like that, right? I got tons of shit like that, yes. Let's see. DB, you had a super dumb boomer client. Just be careful that no one can track you back to who you really are. Don't give the internet the ability to screw with you, okay? That's all I ask. Keep yourself safe. KYS. Jeez. Okay. Moving along. This way. Restoration, yes.
You don't deserve to live.
Yes. They said that's not what KOS means. No, it definitely does. Keep yourself safe. Yeah, you know, I know absolutely nothing about the low tier guy, but I do like the pictures of him with the lightning. I really do. I think that's really funny shit.
Careful with that, friend.
I've always enjoyed those pictures. Yes. You should keep yourself safe now. That's yeah, exactly. Keep Yit simple. Let me see. Where did I last? Oh, when was the last time someone sent one of those to me? Hold on. I know it's around here somewhere. Yeah. Gotta keep it simple. Oh, hold on. I'm pretty sure it was Fallout related. If I go to my profile and I go to media, I should have it around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. This is the one where someone sent that to me. Yeah, right there. It's this Fallout New Vegas one. That's the last time someone sent me a picture of the low tier guy. Yeah. Their reaction. That was their reaction to this this meme here. Yeah. Poise, yes. All right. A variation of the Linux pipeline. I have a channel on my Discord server called Femboy Shitposting, and I have it there specifically for memes like this. Here's an example of if you're looking at like software development, right? You can tell kind of the hierarchy of things. Yeah, right there. There you go. You don't understand the connection between Femboys and New Vegas. You see, Fallout was originally created by a gay guy. And Fallout New Vegas is absolutely beloved by a lot of non-standard folks. I will say that. And thus, it is a good source of memes, the connection there. I like it very much. Yes, good memes. Yep. Let me see here. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas has a lot of representation, and yes, correct. We absolutely are running the Lady Killer and the Confirmed Bachelor perks at the same time. True, it's true. we're gonna continue this way. Bugs! Don't forget the bugs. We got them. We're gonna walk a bit, let our stamina regenerate. Alright, I'm looking to see if there's anything else on the recent memes. Here we go. It was, yeah, there's a lot of New Vegas memes there. Like, a whole ton of, hold on. There you go. If that's what you're asking about, that's, typical. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you were asking if Joe Cat is going full Finster. The answer is most likely no. He was given the outfit, put it on for the memes, and probably won't be wearing it much after that, according to sources. Trollololololol. This is an interesting area. Oh, there's muck pods? Hell yeah. Muck sponges. Expected those by the water, though. Didn't expect those, you know, just out and about. Kind of want to see what's up with that temple. No, I'm not going to get there right now. That ain't happening. You wonder how much he made off wearing that outfit? As I understand it, the outfit was gifted to him. And he just wore it because it was gifted to him. I don't think he was paid to wear it. Which, would absolutely be the case with me. I would have to be paid to wear such a thing. Let me see here. Bugs! Yeah, grub. Said how much? When people ask how much, that's where you know it's Rolf from The Simpsons going, "I'm in danger." All right. Which way are we going? Yeah, this way. We're heading back toward Old Ebonheart through a bunch of little areas here. Some more Bluefoot. That's nice. Yes. But whatchamacallit? It is pretty cool, though. We got, let's see, the modding scene is very much alive, correct?
No one can challenge me.
The State of the Union Bernie with the cat ears and maid outfit. Something like that, yes. No, the majority of people would be terrified to see me wearing an equivalent outfit. There'd be an extreme minority who would be very interested, but the vast majority would be repulsed by it, which is normal. My goodness. A lot of people barely tolerate my glowing cat ear headset. Yep. This way. Never add content to New Vegas. I mean, I'm using I'm using Tale of Two Wastelands, and it's extremely stable. That said, most mods were not made well. Like, the Some Guy series was made pretty well. But, like, your average mod wasn't exactly nav-meshed properly. Like, most content mods are, unfortunately, full of errors. And probably need to be cleaned. Much like the Skyrim ones. Where are you guys? Alright, maggot. We're Bone Eaters, gang. This is a robbery. You know the drill. Give us 5,000 drakes and you get to keep your head. Huh. I'm not giving you anything. Yeah, well, you're within your rights to refuse. Don't think that's the best decision for you. Heh. Oh, come on, then. I'm not afraid. Please have mercy. Let me live. Or 5,000 gold. Ahem. Come on, then. I'm not afraid.
Escape while you can. Die. Oh, this is
the damn shame about you guys. Yep. Damn, she's got, like, skull pauldrons. That's nuts.
This is going to be fun.
Yeah, that lady had skull pauldrons. I wanna see what that is. Yeah, this is the gruesome iron pauldron. That's feeling a bit Warhammery, ain't it? Just a little bit. I barely played any New California. Okay. Goblin Axe of Poison. That's pretty awful. How much is it worth? 20? Yeah. Okay. Palovian Steel Helm. Bug Greaves. Don't forget the bugs. That Some Guy series caused a lot of issues for you. Interesting. Oh. Well, anyway. This is very silly. I'm gonna go across this way. Yep. Let's go. Androthan is that way. Let's go to Androthan then. Are you hostile?
Get away before you infect me.
I'll have to talk to those guys later. I unfortunately am having issues with the disease not giving me quests. But yes.
No one can challenge me.
Yeah, when someone asked if Joe Cat was going full Finster, that's, for those who don't know, Finster is the famous program, like the guy who popularized the programmer socks by wearing them on stream, explaining, don't program, this is the path you go down. Fast forward 2 years, and, what do you call it, he's on hormones now. Being, extra girly. Which is fine. It's just, I don't see Joe Cat going that route. Let me, see here. Going this way. Of course, Finster paired up with a, an OnlyFans, porn model. And, the two of them are, doing OnlyFans together. Yes.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this, I assure you.
Yeah, again, I can't pick up quests yet, so I'm gonna talk to the skeleton later. That's pretty cool though that there's a skeleton guy there. Yep. I don't begrudge anyone for living in a way that makes them happy. I'm merely saying that people have frequently asked me because they see the cat ear headphones if I'm going to do that, and the answer is a firm no. All right. Being unhappy builds character. Yeah. It also bolsters mental illness even greater. Everyone's mentally ill. If you wait. If you give in to your impulses, you're mentally ill. If you bottle up all your emotions and act in a way that feels contrary to your nature, you'll be even more mentally ill. It's great. Everyone wins. It's a great society we live in. Yep. You say we get meds for that, but yeah. There are what did the G-Man say? Unforeseen consequences? Yes. You can be unhappy. You can be happy. You can be in a coma. Or dead. Those are your options. Live in a way that makes you happy. That's what I think. What greater society says that as long as you're not hurting anyone else, fuck them. Speaking of which, let's go drink some water. We're in Androthan here. Okay. No, we're going this way. You only live twice. That was a James Bond movie, right? That was also a game mode in GoldenEye. You only live twice. The idea of deathmatch, but you get one respawn. That's actually a really cool idea. Lets you adapt your tactics, but still is an elimination. Yep. We're heading back to Old Ebonheart by way of the bridge. This is going to be a nice run through the wilderness. No big deal. Yep. Okay, dokie. My goodness. We travel. Anyway. Let me see here. Transition from a man to a killer death robot. That I might consider. If you can show me evidence that giving up my humanoid flesh and transitioning to a robot body, like a full prosthetic body, would be the superior choice, then I might consider that. I don't think it's happening in my lifetime, but, you know. Transhumanism, that is to say, like, the full sci-fi experience is really fucking cool. Yeah. Like, full prosthetic cyborgs with, like, their brain in you know, we call it in a robot body. That's that's really awesome. There's horrible potential for, you know, hacking the software and making a person a prisoner in their own flesh and even screwing with their brain. But don't worry, you can trust the government to regulate things like that. Jeez. You say Edge Runners. Go watch Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex Season 1. It's really, really good. Like, I mean, like, extremely good. Seriously. We need to get cured sooner rather than later, but we're going to waste some time. Yes. You're afraid of anime, though? No. Like, seriously. Like, Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex Season 1 is really good. I don't like Season 2 as much, but chances are if you like Season 1, Season 2 is good. 2, it's just, I'm not a gigantic fan of some of the plot beats and, you know, the characterization where they took things. It feels like Ghost in the Shell Season 1 is very deliberate. But yeah. Yeah, the Laughing Man, correct. The Laughing Man is introduced at the very beginning, and then that whole plot is wrapped up before the end of the series. And then, you know, Season 2 starts its own thing, which is completely unrelated to it. But, I'd say other... obviously, the original Ghost in the Shell movie is good. What else? Armitage the Third, Polymatrix, and Dual Matrix.
And it won't be me.
Damn, Fargoth just killed that beetle. Don't forget the bugs. I'm gonna go this way really quick and discover this area. But yeah, we're gonna get the Corpus cure sooner rather than later. I'm just gonna be wasting a few days here. Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard's Pocket Guide to the Empire, I believe, was the first instance of, like, the heavy Kirkbridean lore in history. But yeah. There are a lot of good cyberpunk shenanigans, for sure. Let me see here. Blue. I guess there isn't a whole lot to... Yeah, we're not going to go down here. We're going to go across the bridge. We need to get back to Old Ebonheart sooner rather than later. That requires we cross the bridge. This is a small village.
Go away.
So, Coda is actually a graphic novel script that never properly got made into a graphic novel. It's not really a... it's not really like a lore book. It was supposed to be kind of his last hurrah and departure from the Elder Scrolls to go work on other stuff. Neuromancer, yes. Yeah, Cyberpunk is very close to that. Alright, there's the bridge right there, that big old canton. It's a bridge across the river. You said Kirkbride fans trying to explain that Coda is canon. I mean, only so much in the sense that nothing is canon. Which is a perfectly valid way of looking at things, I think. Considering how stupid the canon has become. You know, Bethesda doesn't really treat canon like a continuance of literary fiction. Rather, they treat canon as a marketing tool. This is canon, therefore you should pay attention to it. This is canon, therefore you should care about it, right? The latest thing always needs to be canon. And before you say the IP holder gets to decide what's canon, keep in mind something. Canon is a social contract between the reader and the, what do you call it, and the author, right? So, on one hand,
Now you're going to get it.
we should absolutely agree upon, you know, what do you call it, the concept of canon as a shared base of knowledge, right? Basically what we work off of. But that said, does it matter a whole lot? No, it's a fictional universe that isn't very important. In real life, canon, you know, kind of dictates the fate of your immortal soul as far as religion goes. But if you don't believe in that religion, then it doesn't affect you, right? And so, in a similar sense, if you choose not to believe in whatever the Elder Scrolls developers are peddling you today, then the canon doesn't affect you. It's the same as, yep, exactly the same as religion in that regard. And yeah, you might, like, in the sense that religious people might look down on you, or condemn you, or hate you because you disregard canon. In a similar sense, Elder Scrolls lore fanatics, or worse, Elder Scrolls brand fanatics. Those are the worst people, by the way. Like, people who are obsessed with brands and, like, upholding a corporation. Those are, like, the worst people. So, those people might be pissed at you. And, you said, why would you play ESO then? What are you talking about? So, a lot of it's fun. Do you only play games because it's a continuance of the story? Or can you have fun?
Don't deserve to live.
Like, that's really what it comes down to. Like, there are people who ask me, why play Fallout 76? The dungeon crawling's fun. Like, I also play 2D side-scrolling platformers, first-person shooters. I play Final Fantasy XIV, you know, which is a lot of dungeon crawling and shit. So, what I'm trying to say is ESO is fun as a video game. Does it have to be, you know, a proper canon continuance of the Elder Scrolls story? No. It doesn't have to be. If that's your only reason for interfacing with games, then you're missing the forest for the trees. Games are an interactive medium. You should be enjoying them for the gameplay first, and the storytelling should be icing on the cake. But if the cake itself isn't enjoyable, and you're just slurping up the frosting, that's kind of fucking disgusting to me. Just saying. I mean, let me see. You said Mario Kart has no story. I like Mario Kart quite a bit. My wife and I have been playing that since we were kids. Kids, you know. But right now, I don't have time for a, I said bad story takes you out of a game really quick. See, I consider Skyrim to be bad storytelling, but I really, really enjoy the gameplay of Skyrim, especially when I install mods on it, you know? I mean, whoops, hold on. Is this an enemy? Hello? No, that's just the lady who was gonna she's looking to kill something. Diddy Kong Racing is good, but if you really want the peak, if you want the peak, like kart racing experience, check out the sequel to Garfield Kart. It's called Garfield Kart Furious Racing. Furious Racing, yes. It's, that is the peak kart racer outside of Mario Kart. Diddy Kong Racing was good for its time. Alright. I've never played Crash Team Racing, believe it or not. At least I don't think I have. Maybe if I see it, I'll change my mind and realize I have. Yes. All story and no play makes a game a visual novel. There's some pretty good visual novels. In fact, some visual novels have meaningful choices and consequences to them. Beyond just which girl you date. LOL. Okay. We're gonna take a nap here in the Mages Guild. We've arrived in Old Ebonheart. How ya doing?
Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen.
Emperor, King, and Justice. Yep. Here's the Mangy Mages Guild. I need to go take a nap upstairs. Upstairs, I say, not downstairs.
Ew! Get away before you infect me.
I say. Perfectly normal. Well, I figure a 12-hour nap should do it. Then our Corpus has worsened. What a shame. We're gonna make it worsen several more times, but we need to go get food and other things. We're gonna go back to the mainland.
Ew! Get away before you infect me.
Yeah, how about this? 24 hours. Okay, we need to take a quick stock, eat 2 of those. We need to drink some water. Yes, the flask of... Wait for... Yeah, that's fine. That's better. How we doing? We're still hungry. We must eat more. We must continue to eat. Yep. Oh, no. You said if you're freakishly parasocial, this could be a visual novel dating. You'd be surprised how crazy people are. I saw this one lady who she started doing VTubing just because, you know, she wasn't really comfortable being on camera, but she wanted to stream some games and have fun and, you know, chat with people. And so she got, you know, she commissioned an avatar, had, you know, and she was just hanging out for a while. And she mentioned her husband at one point. And she got this big, this one post that was upvoted massively. And it was, it said like, honey, you're not supposed to talk about your significant other. You're supposed to create a fantasy for the viewers. And You know, so and by breaking that fantasy, you are a bad VTuber, and that got massively upvoted by by crazy people online. Yeah, and you know, she explained her situation where it's like, yeah, not everyone's dateable, but yeah. They said I could learn from this. That's funny. That's very funny. I will lie to people, usually to get them to unsubscribe, not the other way around, right? It's I will lie to people to convince them to leave and unsubscribe, not to keep them as viewers. I'm constantly testing people, testing their limits. Yes. Anyway, let me see here. Gonna sleep for another 23 hours. Yeah, okay, so Corpus has worsened. You can see how my Corpus is worsening all the time. What a shame. One second. Okay. Hunger and thirst, yes. We're gonna just eat and drink. You bet. Mm-hmm. You said, I have a husband, but you can virtually hold my hand. Well, that's just it. There are people who are very much, how do I phrase this? They're looking for a romantic relationship in other people who just want to hang out and have fun, you know? And so it's kind of very, very awkward when they realize that that's not happening. Yes. They should jail me for health hazard? Oh no. Oh no. You said those guys need a girlfriend AI on their phone? Yeah. I mean, unfortunate. But, yeah. It's quite terrifying, actually. We're gonna sleep for another 23 hours. My case of Corpus has worsened. Alright. We need to go to the local temple. There's no local temple, yes. Mm-hmm. Bipolar Blade. You can get in the DLCs by playing Cupid. Oh, yeah. What's the Elder Scrolls Daggerfall Mages Guild music? It's the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall Mages Guild music. You bet. Mm-hmm. I had somebody, what do you call it, leave like a lengthy comment. That because this was my thumbnail for one of the streams, he had to unsubscribe because he has children. He doesn't want them to see this this terrifying, you know, he doesn't want to expose his kids to this degeneracy. And I thought that was really fucking funny. And it makes me want to use this stuff like this more often. LOL. Yep. Anyway, we're going to go back to Vardenfell now. Yep.
I don't like it, but orders are orders.
Kiddos should be on YouTube Kids. They shouldn't be sharing devices with their parents. Yes. As opposed to your decades of other types of degeneracy. Yes. That's true. We need to travel to Dravonis, Ebonheart. We're going to Ebonheart. Yes. No. You've seen nothing yet. This is my current Final Fantasy XIV outfit. Yeah, this is my current one. Okay? Anyone who was thrown off by the other one, I have bad news for you. I have real bad news for you. Yes. There you go. Straight as Andrew Tate. Yeah, something like that. Okay. At least there's an upskirt shot. Nope, definitely isn't. I like how this area is glitched out because of two different mods interacting with each other. I don't care too much, yeah. Andrew Tate is so fucking weird. Like, he's been making posts right now that, like, I'm pretty sure he's, you know, just a heavily closeted, gay man who, hates women. Yep. Okay.
You should run now.
Alright. Moving along, moving along. The Elder Scrib has been defeated. We continue north. They don't call it the Manosphere for nothing? Yes. He sells pyramid courses. Nice. I've only seen like a handful of social media posts. Yeah. I've not seen anything of his authentically other than through other people. That said, I'm also very uninterested in learning more about him. I follow exactly one person in the quote-unquote manosphere, and I do it because this guy is obviously like a college professor, and he lays out his points in an extremely detailed and well-educated sort of way. His points are completely wrong, and I'm not going to share who he is. He's a lesser-known person, a teeny tiny speck in the YouTube space. But yeah, not Peterson. It's a tiny guy, insignificant speck of dust. No, not picked up by big media. Okay, like someone completely different. But the guy is completely wrong. I have yet to see any of his media be correct, but I'm able to I want to be able to understand their talking points and understand what they think and how they feel without actually interacting with them in any meaningful way. That's what I mean. And that's why I follow that one person, because they share a lot of those points, but they explain them in a very, very detailed point of view, which, you know, I'm able to occasionally go, huh, okay, so that's the current grift, right? But I try to do that. I try to listen to one or two examples of people that I disagree with in order to try to understand them. Or at least that point of view. And understanding why someone thinks and feels the way they do and what their talking points are. I feel... You said you can't understand flat earthers? Yes, you can. They're stupid, but you can understand them. Jordan Peterson did lose it, yes. As long as you're willing to step outside of your own perspective and try to look at things from another person's point of view, chances are you can understand them. It's just, you know, you also need to have the audacity to then say, that was fucking stupid. Fetcher? Who are you?
Run while you can.
Fetcher! Man, look at this guy.
Fight, coward.
But the problem with having an open mind is people try to put stuff in it. Yeah, I've had a couple viewpoints I thought were like specifically held by crazy people, but it turns out that there are a few valid ways of looking at it. Depends on the perspective. It's always good to learn new information. You just need to know when to throw it in the dumpster. And when to go, huh, that actually makes sense. But, I'd say my largest shifts in points of view have come from, meeting people in real life. And sitting down and talking to them. You know, and actually going, hey, look, I'm ignorant on this topic. My goodness. Anyway. Let me see here. Well, it's interesting because if you're talking about Flat Earth specifically, you need to figure out which perspective you're looking at, because there are two perspectives, right? There are the people who just don't know and just don't trust anything, and a lot of those are schizophrenic people. Then there's the really fun version of Flat Earth where they believe in the firmament. Let me look here. Hold on. So, like, the firmament is really fucking cool. Here we go. Like, this is a religion a religious concept that you can deconstruct. And, that's a lot of fun. Like, the concept of the flat earth, in terms of, what do you call it? In terms of mythology, right? Because that is a great, in the same way that I'd read the Bible or the Quran, right? You just need to take a moment and kind of, you know, look at it more like religious studies and less like, and less like objective fact. You know, it's a very flawed human being or group of human beings gathered together to write this mythology based on mythology they knew, and mythology they knew dating back, you know, time immemorial. And it's super interesting in that regard. Whoop. And so, yeah, if you deconstruct which flat earther you're talking about. Are you talking about the crazy person who doesn't really have, like, a solid ideology? They just distrust what they've been told. Those people are probably schizophrenic crazy people. Whereas, again, on the opposite end, you can look at and try to understand the religious point of view when they talk about that, and it's a fun time.
Oh,
at least for me.
Easy.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, my friend's wife was an astronaut, and she's been to space. And I believe her. I don't think she's a government plant. I don't think she's a crazy person. I think she's a scientist. And I respect her. So, you know, it takes a bit of healthy detachment in order to have a chit-chat with people who disavow the existence of, you know, space as we know it. And the round Earth. Yes. My goodness. Let me see here. Airlines make a healthy profit out of traveling the globe. He says it was flat? No. Obviously not. But when people discuss flat Earth theory, it's like she has anecdotes of when she's been to space, which basically confirm, yes, it's a fucking globe, you nit. And so when other people ask for lived experiences, it's like, well, you spend enough money to get to go on a space trip. Yeah. It said 1,000 years ago, people say if you told people you went to space, they'd call you crazy. Probably. Probably. All right. Did I have discussions with her? Yes. Because did I ask that specific question? No. But you see, I was able to glean information from, you know, normal human interaction. Something which I doubt a lot of internet people have. Not every internet person, you know, obviously, but there's a good contingent of internet people who don't interact with people in the real world. They very much sit at home and post on social media. What's on my shoulder? What is on my shoulder? I don't know. Yeah. My goodness. If you send a camera up into space. Most people won't blame the curvature of the camera. Most people will blame, what do you call it? Like, they will cite no faith on whoever operated or ran the camera. Like that's why I say they're usually schizophrenic people, right? You know, people who have extreme, probably undiagnosed disorders that, you know. Usually, it comes down to things of that nature. Yes. My goodness. Well, the cool thing about the cool thing about these headphones is that I can swap them out if I were to do something serious, like, you know, a Zoom call or any kind of business, right? But the internet, chit-chatting on a live stream is not serious business, okay? So, that's number one. And number two, check this out. This is literally 1984. See that? Double plus good. Yes. Okay. Let me see. Space is not for dumb people. I disagree. One of the, like, a really big fan of Mobile Suit Gundam got special permission to wear his Char helmet on a space flight. Space is for rich people, and rich people can be utter buffoons. As a buffoon myself, I can absolutely tell you that there is a gauntlet of that you can run there. Yes, paint on Whiskus. Let me ask you a question. Meow or meow? Now, Let's see here. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. Very important. But yeah. So, Zara, you missed my brand new Final Fantasy XIV shenanigan. So we initially had this, right? But then we upgraded to this brand new outfit, which is absolutely, positively even more degenerate. This is our current outfit in 14. Very important stuff. Much meow. Yep. There you go. Anyway. Yep. There you go. Yes. Let me see. We need to pray to the tribunal. So for those who don't know, we are currently affected by the divine disease. It's sapping our stats, but we can use CV restoration to fix that. We are going to be wasting several days here in town in order to get our stats up. It's going to be a good time. Just you wait and see. Yeah, you know, I've said in the past that people would have to pay me in order to wear, like, a French-made outfit, but not too sure about, like, a collar or choker. Kind of split on that. It would be accessories that I could wear along with the shirt and tie. Lol.
Go away, diseased
creature. Yes, you said, oh no? Yes, exactly. If it's an accessory that I can wear with my normal outfit, I'd consider it. Yes. If you're good at something, never do it for free. That's pretty funny. My goodness. Okay, it just works. Nope, 50%. 100%. She bought into the hype. We cast It Just Works on her. And now she says we got to get rid of the moon sugar. Damn it. What a shame. Okay. My goodness. Fargoth. Nothing, never mind. But we also need companion chair. Cool. Moon sugar first. Man, Cat Trap is a great game. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up Cat Trap. Here we go. I'm picking up some random person's long play on the game. So. Wait for it. See? Cat Trap. I wasn't joking. Yep. It's what do you call it? It has 100 floors. And there's also like a Mario Maker style level there. Level maker where you can challenge people to your own Cat Trap levels. It's true. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we need to worry about the, moon sugar. No, we don't have to worry about the skooma. We need to convince her that it just works. 91% is fine. I just need all the food. Yep. The food is important. 26? How about 15? Good. Yes.
Go away, diseased creature.
Let's see. What do we have next? Mage's Guild? Fighters Guild. But yes. Marathon? I don't think so. Let me see. I don't know. 3 or 4 more hours, something like that. Maybe. You got $9 left on your Steam account, and you want a game. Have you gotten Sanctuary RPG Black Edition yet? He said, yes, that is exactly right. That's people said, oh noes. But, Fighters Guild, Mages Guild. I guess the Mages Guild would be the place to sleep. There's Faldil.
Oh, that's some infection you have there.
I mean, it's true. But, I should probably fill up my thingamabobber. Hold on. Can't say I know where that mine is, but, yeah. Let's fill up the water there. Yes. Oh, gifting. Gifting stuff. Okay. Anyway, Sanctuary RPG is a game I recommend, anyway. There, yes. You bought 11 games last week? I see. I see. I have a pretty big wish list there, which is are all more expensive games, unfortunately. Let me see here. Someone said, according Fallout 4, okay, everybody? You will roleplay as a lawful good American patriot who wants to find his son, and you will like it. That's probably not. Don't y'all replay games? A lot. A lot.
Oh, that's some infection you have
there. Okay. We're gonna rest. We're gonna rest. We're gonna rest. Today is the day of planting. Similar to first planting. Emphasis on improvements of the first seeding of the soil. Ooh. Okie dokie. Battle injuries are only healed at full price. Oof. Okay, let me see here. When did I get the craft with magic power? Intelligence, alchemy, enchant. Oh, I thought that was a permanent buff. Turns out it's a power. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to my list, and apparently I got that power at some point. Doesn't matter. Drink water. Yes. Exactly. Okay. Let me see. Two of these. 1, 2. Yes. Yeah, the orcish kick. True. Let me see here. The last time someone said keck to me, they were they were expressing their displeasure about my Mega Man X video because they said that I talk shit about Sonic. But I talk shit about Mega Man X as well. you know, and what do you call it? Sonic they were just a Sonic fan and got uppity because let's be honest here, Sonic fans are pretty unhinged as it is. The game, like the series, has gone through through so many iterations and weird ass side games that really don't have any kind of real how do I put this, cohesion. Yes. Was it Chris Chan? No, it was a normal sounding human name, and it was just an unfortunate, one of those poor unfortunate souls who is a Sonic fan. Yes, I actually like a handful of Sonic games. It's just you said Bethesda fans are headed the same way. They are. Let me pull up the meme that hurts people. You know, here is a meme that genuinely causes emotional damage. This one right here. Let me. Okay, we got it. There you go. This meme causes emotional damage in people at the moment. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Yep. Oof is all I gotta say on that one. Yep. How is the Fallout TV show review vid? I'm not reviewing the Fallout TV show. I'm going to talk about the Fallout TV show a little bit, but I won't be reviewing it, if that's what you're wondering. Yes. You don't get it? Ahem. New Vegas fans. Yes. This is New Vegas. Fans of Fallout New Vegas. And then these are Bethesda Fallout fans enjoying their thing. Yes. That's the issue right now. Yeah, if people are expecting an actual review of the Fallout TV show from me, they're going to be very disappointed. That's just a reality. All right. I'm gonna eat some of this here. Okay. Need to be careful. There we go. Thirst. Yeah, we need to drink water. Drink water. No serious Fallout ever again. Correct. Yeah, it's gonna be like Fallout is in Bethesda's hands at this point. So unless they make a Fallout 6 and the sales drop hard, like really, really hard, chances are, Fallout 6, yeah, Fallout 5, sorry. Unless they make a Fallout 5 and the sales drop really hard, there is a 0% chance of a serious Fallout ever again. Yep. Okay. Let's go. As we speak, Britannia burns.
Go away.
Go away, disease creature. I gotta go get my stuff cured. Hold on. You see my, oh, not cured, but my stats, like, refilled there. It's very important. Let me see, what else have I got? Corprus. Still, yeah. They're damaging my speed and stuff, so I gotta really quick go and cure those stats. We just pray to the tribunal. We're currently You know, the test of faith. You can see right there. Disengage from new content. Metro and Stalker are better. Yeah. Absolutely. I like the looter shooter, what do you call it, Fallout that Bethesda's making. Unfortunately, you know, it's very difficult to explain because, you know, I can tell you New Vegas has a better story, but I also just straight up enjoy the dungeon crawling of Fallout 4 and 76. You know, the French Bethesda devs were laid off. They were going to save Fallout. You know that it was localization staff and community managers, right? Bethesda used to have some of the best community managers in the business, and I'm not talking about the outsourced people who told folks to write an essay about why cheating was bad, right? I'm talking about like people in Australia, people in Europe. Like they had high quality community managers, and they've been progressively laying them off because they're replacing them with Xbox community managers, as in the Microsoft group, you know, the Xboxo. And well, I definitely do not like I'm not evangelizing any one platform. Let me pull open the meme for this. Yes, this is a good example of Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft fans right here. This is it. So yeah, he said Microsoft is hollowing them out so they can wear Bethesda as a suit. Well, ZeniMax is a suit. Bethesda Softworks as a suit, right? Yes, but Bethesda Game Studios, they're currently on the fence about. You know, it'll be like Elder Scrolls 6 will decide their fate, I think. But yes. So what do you call it? There's such a thing as playing and enjoying, you know, a game. What do you call it? On a platform, no problem. But then evangelizing for it, saying that my platform is the best platform because it's the best, you know, and then evangelizing for the mega corporation, you know, no, fuck off, right? That is just a reality. Is the Microsoft, the Sony, and the Nintendo fans. You said PC players do that more than anybody else. Which, I know, like, but which company are you thinking? Like Robert Space Industries fans, you think? I mean, I'm trying to figure out which, you say PC players do that more than anybody else, but I'm trying to figure out which company are you talking about? Because, like, Robert Space Industries people are absolutely cultists. They're what do you call it? They're crazy about yeah, but we're talking about the multi-billion-dollar company. Are you talking about like Nvidia? Are you talking about AMD, like Intel, I guess? Anyway, point is it's the multi-billion-dollar company we're talking about, right? I mean, Robert Space Industries is, for PC, absolutely one of those people, right? You know, or sorry, one of those groups of cultists. And you have to be careful of those. Yes. You said graphics companies are evangelized a bit? Yeah, I use NVIDIA almost exclusively, but I do it for the NVENC module. If they put an NVENC module on an AMD card, I would switch at the drop of a hat. Like, I have no brand loyalty whatsoever. Nah, that's it. I have no brand loyalty because let me go really quick. Let me pull up the other one. I got it here. Yeah, this is save under downloads, and I got it. Here's the one that you really need to be worried about. Is this is the current issue? Yes, a what module? NVENC, NVIDIA encoder. It is a dedicated transcoding what do you call it, module on the NVIDIA card. Yes. Anyway, yeah, I love buying products too. Actually, it's not even a joke. Like I'm seriously deranged when it comes to what do you call it, the buying of products. The latest thing I got is still just the Creeper. There's a bit of dust on this platform here, but you can see the Creeper right there. No problem. Yes. And that was the latest piece of consumer shenanigans that I got. But, yeah. A throne of merch less so. But, yeah. Let me see here. 4090? No. 4070 Ti right now. But I would switch to NVIDIA at the drop of a hat, right? I'd switch to AMD at the drop of a hat because it's a better value proposition. They don't have what I need at the moment. Yep. Exactly. Let me see here. Why even buy graphics cards? That's a very good question. If you're playing old games like Morrowind, then you probably don't need one. And not a new one anyway. Yeah, get an onboard what do you call it, motherboard GPU, the alternate graphics processing unit. Oh boy. Let me see here. Chris Avalone says the lore in this series is a hot mess as far as Fallout New Vegas, sorry, as far as Fallout TV show goes. Yes. That's what Chris Avalone says, LOL. Of course, he didn't write all the Fallout lore. He just wrote some of the, like, really good DLCs. Let me see here. Nearing a point, integrated GPU may be able to play the majority of games with no issues. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, we're saying straight up that yeah, we're hitting a point now where you know, very compact computers are going to be able to do quite a few things. Were there any original Fallout writers to work on the show? I don't believe so. No. Fallout only respects the rule of cool nowadays. Makes sense. I personally am A-okay with like, what do you call it? These with spin-offs and or adaptations being whatever they want. Yes. What brand of calculator? Geez, I don't use dedicated calculators anymore. I mean, I had like the Texas brand for the longest time as far as that goes. But what do you call it? No. I think that I remember when I went to school, like, you know, elementary school, middle school, high school, and I was told, you need to learn this math because you're not going to always have a calculator with you. These were the days before the smarty phones. But now, I always have a calculator with me. I really do. It's called the fucking phone. I was lied to. I mean, admittedly, they didn't really, you know, understand the direction the life was going, and it's still better to be able to do math in your head, of course. Of course. My brain just doesn't do it very well. Okay. Now then. Ahem. People should learn pen and paper math. I think they should. I think they should. I'm just saying the reasoning given, the excuse that I was given for why was incorrect in the final equation. That's all. Now, let me say here. What if you have no more electricity to charge your phone? Yeah, you'd be surprised. A lot of people have to use these little solar chargers. It's true. Why so many dolls? I don't really have a whole lot of dolls. I got some, like, little figurines. But the closest thing I got to a doll is this IKEA shark. Right? I mean, yeah. Anyway. So, what are we doing? So, let me go ahead and do this. We must wait. My case of Corpus is worsening. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, so, what we need to do right now is, let's see, hunger. Whatever, we can wait some more. Just trying to see what's happening here. Serious hunger, okay. That's, yeah, my hunger is getting worse. Should be able to, have 2 of these. Good. Now, if we look at our stats, you can see them draining and our strength increasing. This is actually happening. Yep. My goodness. Yes. If you don't know the maths, how can you trust the calculator? I never said I didn't know how to do math. I'm just saying that the justification that you wouldn't have a calculator with you is a dirty lie. Filthy. Filthy lie. We're gonna get our MCV restoration. And we're gonna, yeah. Good, good. We're gonna get our strength up to 140, and then we'll go get our Corpus cured. I think so. Definitely not great at math, that's for sure. Mediocre at best. Okay. We need to be careful. Okay, so rat. It says 33. It's a dirty lie, though, because we're actually, like, really hungry. And then, we need water. Okay. How we doing? 36. Keep going. Believe. Okay. Now, at least everything will be properly reset by the time we finish this up. That's for sure. We're gonna probably die of hunger and thirst. Yes. Mm-hmm. Once you reach algebra, it opens a lot of people up. Yes. Mm-hmm. I mean, algebra was in grade school. So, I'm surprised, were you not taught algebra in grade school? Seriously, like, that's, concerning. Yeah. I'm now questioning things. Okay. My cast of Corpus has worsened. Fine. 42. We might as well push it to 50. We may need some more water, though. And hunger, yes. I hunger. Yep. $43, it says. This looks good. Okay, 44. Oops. No. 44. Said no more Daggerfall for a little while. We're off Daggerfall for a little bit while I get a bunch of other stuff done, because I've got a lot of other stuff to do, and it's just kind of limited time, and you'll notice that there are several days that I didn't stream because I've been busy. Real life takes priority, and currently shifting around, like Daggerfall was just what got bumped off temporarily. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Good enough. I think we're in a good situation here. Let's drink some water. And then eat some food. Okay. I think this is where we're going to go. We've been isolated in here for a while now, so as you can see, I think this is, yeah, this is where we're gonna call it for our Corpus. We've lived with a divine disease long enough to where we are stronger than ever before. As you can see, we even got the skulls of our enemies. Very important stuff. Yes. Yep. I was gonna say, Pokemon got bumped off before Daggerfall did, so we're going this way. Stream end? What are you talking about? We're gonna get water from the waterfall. Yes. We'll check it. Yep, we're good. What do you think about the next gen update? I don't care about it. I mean, it's like, what it'd be like, what did I think about the creations update for Skyrim? Yes. Okay. Whoop. Anyway. We must travel. I guess we gotta go find Devaith Fear. That's our goal. We're heading to Tell Fear now. We got things to do, yes. But yeah, I mean, just a big shrug. Like, people who weren't prepared for the next gen update breaking their mods, you know, like, you kinda saw it happen in Skyrim first.
Run.
So, big apathy, I suppose. Yes.
Run while you can. Gotcha.
Yes. But you should have at least gotten some introduction to algebra while in high school. Whoop. I mean, I have absolutely no aptitude for math whatsoever, but I always viewed algebra as like foundational right after arithmetic, you know? Because that's when it was taught to me, at least. You said wait until Starfield releases another lackluster update. I suspect that Starfield will release one more bullshit update, and then they'll probably release the construction set or whatever, and I'm a-okay with that. Let me close a few things up. Ignore. Okay, I think we're good to go. Yes. Onwards and sideways.
You chose the wrong.
Yes. Rats. Filthy rats. We're going through the ashlands, heading to Telfear. Got places to go, things to see. It's gonna be fun. We got Corpus disease. We are getting stronger by virtue of the Corpus disease, so... You know, these really strong cliffy racers are being defeated pretty quick. Let's go ahead and get our stuff repaired using these prongs. Good. Alright. That is homeschooling better. That depends on the parent. Homeschooling is radically dependent on the parent. And unless you have social activities where you take your kids to, then children can be socially stunted. So, like, you might be able to get away with, like, church events and stuff like that. But, like, their social interaction while growing up is as important, if not more important, than a primary education. Being able to interact and learn from other people is kinda important. Just saying. Like, primary education is important too. I'm just saying that, like, having bad social skills is more dangerous. Having no social skills is more dangerous than not having basic, like a foundational education. Because you can get a foundational education later through adult courses, right? But a lack of, social skills can close off opportunities to you for basically your entire life. That's just the reality of the situation. I'll tell you one thing one thing high school never prepared me for. Fucking taxes. Like, filing my fucking taxes. School never prepared me for that. Yes. Anyway. Yeah. Going around that scrib. I'm a deist. Deism. Yes. Not atheism. Deism. Difference. How hard is it to get a mortgage? Not very hard if you have a sizable down payment.
Oh, this is too easy.
That is, people get irritated about the concept of privilege, but in some regards, it definitely exists. Absolutely. As in, like, your family, you know, where you come from. There is huge amounts of privilege that puts you on the on a further starting line than other people. Just saying. That, like, people who get things from mommy and daddy, people who get things from other family members. It's privilege is a big deal, yes. Said all right. This way. You said being pretty is a good is a shortcut to social skills. That's not true. Being pretty means people will put up with a lot of shit and creates a buffer. But and this is a big deal, okay? And like eventually that buffer's gonna run out.
Deserve to live.
And there are some of the most ugly people who have wonderful personalities, get married, have kids, and live their best life. And there are people who are pretty who have absolutely a terrible time of it when their significant other is done putting up with their shit. Keep that in mind. This way. So, no, whoop. Is that why you got the cat ear headset, to be pretty? It's fun. It's mostly just fun. Also, it pisses a couple people off, and that's funny to me. Nah, someone bought it for me as a joke, and I ended up liking it. That simple. Right. Said, you like that you say when as opposed to and not if? Yes. That's because, like, people talk about the majority of marriages failing, and a lot of that is due to incompatible personalities. Plural. Okay.
You don't deserve to live.
Jeez. Not doing that. Okay. This way. We have to. We're heading over 16 times the Fargoth. Yes. Fargoth has a commentary every time, but like other people call me disease creature. Unfortunately, I cannot continue until I get my disease cured. I can't go do side quests and stuff. I am locked out of a lot of content. Alright. Yep. Now. Let's keep going. Mm-hmm. Sorry, 200 endings? That's not an exaggeration. But it does bear some explanation. And then Todd Howard went to explain it. But people checked out at the 200 endings part. They didn't actually listen to the explanation part. Don't get me wrong, I like memeing the shit out of the 200 endings part. But, there are a whole ton of, people out there who hear the meme. And I swear, people who build a, what do you call it? People who base their real life opinions on memes are kind of terrifying to me. Just saying. Now, what's this? Saint Felms. Let's go get a blessing. Felms glory. Yes. What's, who was the most wrong person about the Elder Scrolls lore in an Elder Scrolls game? I mean, the only one who's really, really wrong to your face is the town guard who goes and says, you know, like, there weren't dragons back in Tiber Septim's time. Despite, you know, him having his own personal dragon named Nephali Largus. The jewel of the Imperial Crown. Lol. But yes. There are tons of people who hear Todd Howard's 200 endings. That is not an exaggeration, but then they cut off that point and they don't hear, but it bears explanation. And then Todd explains it. And it's completely unsatisfying. Well, I'm being chased by something. Skeleton!
See you dead.
Vargoth did it. Defeated the skeleton. Bone meal is mine. We must continue. Okay. Cliffy Racer!
No one can challenge me.
Got it. Mm-hmm. Telfear's down here, isn't it? No. Telfear's up there. Okay, good. And in the right direction. Damn it. We got a Golden Saint to kill. Damn, that Golden Saint's tapping me pretty hard. Yep. Well, the real trick about video games is that once you realize Todd Howard is mostly just an administrator and a, what do you call it? An administrator and a PR guy, right? Once you understand that point, video games are a collaborative art form, meaning that tons and tons of people put tons and tons of effort into making these AAA games. And Todd Howard actually doesn't,
Fight, coward!
you know, didn't really have a whole lot to do in, you know, Oblivion and Skyrim, whereas he had a hell of a lot to do in Morrowind. And that's probably the reason he didn't do a whole lot in Oblivion and Skyrim, is because of what he did in Morrowind. As in, the whatchamacallit, the Imperial Cult and Imperial Legion quests that he did were not exactly very good. He's, pretty good at PR and, you know, getting the right people hired.
Fight, coward!
I suppose. People say that they need to they need to hire more writers, but they actually had a couple writers on the team in Starfield. It's just that the creative lead, Emil Pagliarulo, was really responsible for getting everyone together and, you know, making it work. And I think that someone else should probably take over the creative lead position. It may sound like demoting him, but Emil's good at level design. And, you know, like, well, I'll be dead soon? Okay. Like, I'm just saying, right person for the right job. I think that, Emil shouldn't be fired. He should be, you know, redirected to what he's good at. Just saying. Yeah. Todd Howard is cool. He put Bethesda back on the map. Yes. Well, I mean, that's the real issue, though, is success measured in popularity versus success measured in what we would refer to as quality. Like, people aren't going to agree on this stuff, and things that some people would view as complete legitimate criticism, other people would view as hateful rhetoric. And trying to navigate that is a very important reminder. A very important reminder that we, you know, like, we disagree, and that's fine. That is A-okay. Not everyone has to like everything. And, you know, if you decide that Bethesda ain't your cup of tea anymore, fair enough. You know? Okay, let's get going. Go away, diseased creature. Radio. More important than anything else is the fact that video games are a collaborative art form.
Go away,
diseased creature. And that a lot of people worked really hard. And any perceived failings are probably due to the administration, you know, management. Not so much the individuals working on it, because I can think of some really good individuals, really skilled individuals who worked on Starfield. The fact that Starfield turned out unsatisfactorily for a lot of people is unfortunate, and is probably, again, due to management. That said, Todd is above the day-to-day development of the game. Like, he is, according to interviews, unapproachable. Like, you can't just walk into his office anymore, and that's fine, but that means that everyone's stuck with Emil Pagliarulo. And people who value certain aspects of Bethesda games won't find it with him, unfortunately. So you kind of have to just shrug and go, this is an Emil game. Do you know what to expect? I rather enjoy Fallout 4 and 76 and Starfield, but Starfield's the first game I haven't felt the need to replay after I beat it, so it feels kind of weird, you know? Like, they obviously misstepped somewhere in that regard. But who knows? Nice earphones? Yes. These are my streamer phones, my strimmer phones, you see? I got my serious business headphones here. Now, that said, Strimmin is not serious business. Not even a bit. It's, this is what Strimmin is about. Yes. All right, here we go, everybody.
Go away, diseased creature.
Wow. Yes. Cure time, everybody. Cure time.
Say, that's an interesting Dwemer piece you have there. What can you tell me about it?
I will offer it to you as a gift.
A gift? For me? How thoughtful and shrewd. I suppose you know I'm a collector, and that such a gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. So, why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Divaithfir? You have the divine disease, want to plunder the dungeon, or leer at my daughters?
Strimming glasses? No. Strimming socks, maybe, but not glasses. Let me see here. All right.
The magical principles of Corpus disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I'm persuaded that it is in some manner the curse or blessing of a god, perhaps both a curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous nature of Corpus. It saps the mind and destroys the body. But to a wizard, it is a profound and glorious mystery, a riddle worth a long lifetime of study.
Right.
Yes, I know. You've got Corpus disease. But did you get the boots I sent you to get? Because I'm not giving you any potion until you've given me the boots.
Boots? What boots? Are they normal boots? Oh, they're the boots in the dungeon. Have I done the dungeon? If I haven't done the dungeon, then where are the boots?
Go away.
Oh no. We gotta go down to the dungeon. We gotta get the boots. Let me see here. Kimono Tong, Cure for Greed, Androthin, Sugar Lips. Here we go. Gave Dwemer the Dwemer. I gave Dwemer the Dwemer boots. I did it. I did the thing. And then he was gonna give me the potion. Okay, fuck you then. This is irritating.
Go away, diseased creature.
Oh,
yep.
That's some infection you have there.
Lore isn't by a long shot the most important part of like a video game. Lore is actually fairly inconsequential. My concern has always been, first and foremost, that breaks from the lore haven't been done in a way that gives us a more interesting setting. That has always been, like, I am okay with a lack of consistency from game to game. I meme about it. I bring it up more often than, I should. But I don't actually, on a deep level, give a shit if game 1 and game 2 are inconsistent to one another. My concern has always been that the breaks in lore have been done not to make the game the world more interesting, but rather to make development of the game easier, to let us down in some way. Right? I don't care if Cyrodiil's a jungle or not, but what about the Dragon Riders, the airships, the Imperial Navy, right? All of these really cool concepts. The 1,000 religions, like the different religions of Cyrodiil. Yeah, like the main point people continually bring up is that Cyrodiil isn't a jungle, right? Even though in the lore it was supposed to be a jungle. I don't actually give a shit about that. I care about the fact that the setting is expressed as much worse and less interesting than it had the potential to be. Not because, oh no, where's my Nibonese rice farming economy? I don't give a shit about that. That, like, you can replace that with, cabbages for all I care. What I care about is all of the cool stuff that could have made it in and didn't. Because it, quite frankly, it was easier to not include it. Yes, so it's not... I do harp about consistency a lot because it's fun to do, but that isn't what I actually care about. Anyway. Potion!
Well, are you ready to take the potion?
Yes.
So, as I said, I'll give you the potion on the following condition. You must drink it here, before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe you very carefully. Agreed?
Give me the potion.
Good. Open your mouth and close your eyes. Good. Now swallow. Goodness. Good grief. Look, it's working.
Yes, close your eyes and swallow.
Remarkable. Let me check your skin, your eyes, your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have Corpus disease, just like I planned, but all your symptoms are gone. Marvelous. I'll go try it out on some of the more desperate inmates, but I'll answer any questions you have before you go.
Yeah, said none of this shit makes the gameplay any less fun. Yeah, for the most part. But let's be honest here. Like, wouldn't airship travel, Dragon Riders, the Imperial Navy, all of those things, kinda make the setting cooler? And a cooler setting is more fun? After all, people harp about Morrowind's setting all the time and got disappointed when Oblivion and Skyrim gave them kind of generic, a more generic setting, right? I think setting is important. But, no, at the end of the day, Skyrim is fun, but Skyrim could have been more fun. Yes. Okie dokie, questions, the disease.
See? No more symptoms. Amazing. A bit surprised myself.
Right. You said, other questions. The potion.
It worked, didn't it? Remarkable. Perhaps it will work on the other inmates. I'll have to proceed carefully, of course. You may be an exceptional case.
It's, you said it's gay to have feelings? Oh, no. Oh, no. Right. I'll hit some buttons here. Close that. I'm just closing some windows that are in the way. Oh, right. Oh, no. Sorry. Dagother had feelings for Nerevar? Probably. Alright, well, I don't see anything else, so... I'm Fargoth. I like how my trade just got replaced with Fargoth. There we go.
Yes, you're completely cured. Did you forget something?
Yes.
Yes, you're completely cured. Did you forget something?
No, I'm completely cured. Does that mean my strength is gone? No, my strength is at 144. I accept this. 140 was my goal number there. Yes. Right. Well, when you don't understand someone's illness, of course you're going to act like it's contagious. Sorry, Fargoth.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Let's go, Fargoth. It's adventure time. He'll now bill you for the medical procedure. Yes.
Impressive. These clothes.
You can lockpick a chest. I'm sure you can. All right, so we've done it. We have successfully cured our Corpus, and now we can go wherever we want, which will be to continue the main quest. We get to carry the bonus endurance and strength with us into the future. And that is awesome, meaning that we're going to be stronger and better for it. However, I got to go. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. No more diseased creature. We're going to go right to Caius, and we're going to go talk to him about the future, the main quest. We're going to continue it in about 5-10 minutes. Be right back. Okay, so wore the mask for so long that he became the mask. Be surprised how many people have thought that of me. In reality, I've just been giving less and less of a shit about what people think, and when people have said, "Oh well, your views is like I put this, you're pandering to certain audiences," and it's like, no, my opinions have changed legitimately due to, you know, actual social interaction in the real world, as opposed to the chronically online bullshit that I deal with on social media from time to time. I've learned to give less of a shit about what people think on the internets, and more to you know, actually learn. And then I say stupid shit anyway, because I'm a clown. Big, you know. Definitely not a paragon, that's for sure. Alright, let's go! Men's Warehouse. I used to go there for a while. Though it was years and years and years and years and years ago, but yeah, I used to go there. Okay, you can only rest in solid ground. Damn it! Why? Why? Yes, we live in Clown World. And I am absolutely one of its chief inhabitants. Well, I haven't been in California in many years. Someone said that I left California because apparently I am a right-wing chud. That's what they said. I think that person is absolutely bonkers because I left California and went to a blue state, so you know. You think there'd be other places to go if I were politically invested, which I'm not. We defeated the Shock Queen and received the loot. Very good, very good.
You don't deserve to live.
This way. Bonkers. But yes. Yeah, you said the local policy is the only thing you need to worry about. Correct. Well, you need to understand your state laws, because going to a different state to do something that is illegal in your state is considered a crime. Like, say a particular drug was legal in one state but illegal in another. If you leave your state, where it's illegal, to go get that drug, use that drug, then come back, if they can prove it, they can charge you with the crime of using that drug. Because, like, it is illegal to leave it. Mark, I'm trying to use a less controversial topic, so I'm gonna. You can infer, you can think that, you know, in your own head there, yeah. But I'm trying not to stir up controversy, merely stating fact, which is unfortunate fact, but fact, or real fact, as it were, which is irritating to me. But that's why I said, like, it's very, very important to understand, like, the local laws where you are, because it's yeah. Suppressors and rifles are illegal in Illinois, where you're from. Mosey on over. You can have rifles with suppressors on them. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. But that's just the thing is, people have been charged and even convicted of crimes.
This is going to be fun.
For crossing state lines, which is fucked up. But it's reality, regardless of whether we like it or not, you know? And so that's why it's important to, you know, kind of know where you're going. And what the laws are where you're going to. Yep. Decriminalized where you are, not in Indiana. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Let's go ahead and just yeeted. Now that will grow exponentially, by the way. Okay. Let's go. But, whoop. There we go. Very, very good, very good. Oh. Anyway, we're heading back to Caius Cosadis. Chase, how the hell do I get over there? These rocks are irritating. Like, apparently I gotta go up and around. I was in the wrong place. There we go. Now we can go across. Is it really gonna be fun? Are you fighting a cliff racer? Yeah, you're... Oh, jeez. Yep. Well, the act of governance is violence against the individual. That's just a reality. Is anarchy better? I would say no, but that doesn't change the reality. Okay, we are going to soul trap here. We're gonna soul trap this bastard. We got Azora's Star. We're gonna shove the Dragonian soul into Azora's Star if we can.
You don't deserve to live.
Okay. Mike the Liar's up north. I can't say I have. Cool. Is Azora's Star in... is it in a... No. No, it's the Dragonian ended up in a Grand Soul Gem, which is fine, I suppose. But grumble, grumble. Yes. Okay. We're traveling. Ugh. For the latest in moral decay, check out my YouTube channel. LOL. Yes. Alright. Hell yeah, armorer skill just went up. Yep, armorer 77. Dead channel, LOL? Probably. Walker Texas Ranger had a few good episodes in it. I never sat down and watched the whole show, but Like, I think I've seen like 3 episodes or so, and it was good. It's not something I ever sat down to watch the whole thing, but I distinctly remember liking the episodes I watched. That's all I can say on it. I'm not an expert on the show. Yeah. There. Almost. Let's keep going. That is a red ogrum. We're gonna hunt the red ogrum. Golden Saint, get out here. You're hoping for a lore breakdown? LOL. Sure. Okay, we're gonna soul trap this guy and see what happens. Wait, what? There we go. He's up. We have trapped his soul. Oh no. What's this? Underling. Non-Nazorus star. It's an Ogrum behemoth, which is worth more than a Dragonian. Holy crap. Okay, that is an Ogrum behemoth. He gave me a Daedra heart. That's pretty cool. Good stuff so far. We're still heading back to Balmora to go have a chit-chat with Caius. But, yeah, there aren't a whole lot of shows, oops, wait, hold on. There's a cliff racer there. There isn't a gigantic amount of shows that I've actually watched beginning to end from that era. I think I've seen the Highlander show. Its episodes were of fluctuating quality, if you know what I mean. Okay. We need to summon another Golden Saint. Yep. Bamboozled. No one can challenge him. Magic. Yes. Got him. I got his soul. You acknowledge the first Highlander movie? I liked the first Highlander movie, and I liked the second Highlander movie as a weird parody of the original. But I mean, we've lived through enough bad sequels to know that you probably shouldn't let a sequel color how you feel about an original movie. Like we've lived long enough and seen enough of good movie 2 to know that it's all fan fiction at that point, you know? Okay. Moving along. It's interesting that the second Star Wars movie was actually, like, the best made. And it's because of, what's his name? George Lucas was mostly occupied on another project, so he had to delegate. And the people he delegated to were more skilled than he was for the most part. He is, like, George Lucas was the heart and soul of Star Wars. However, we've seen what happens when he gets his way. Universally, and that's the prequels. I didn't really appreciate the prequels like other people did. What a shame. But I will say that it's interesting to see what happens when you remove the heart and soul completely AKA, you know, Jar Jar Abrams and, what's his name? The other guy. Yes. Mm-hmm. As I said, like, George Lucas is the heart and soul of Star Wars, and you can see what happens when that heart and soul is removed. He isn't necessarily the brain, because, you know, it gets kind of dumb in the prequels, but he said KOTOR 2 is good. Well, KOTOR 2 is a subversion, almost a deconstruction of Star Wars. It's the idea of what happens when you have someone who wants to tell a story that is antithetical to Star Wars inside the Star Wars universe. And that's good. That is straight up, like, it is a damn good game. KOTOR 2, I mean. It's just that it's important to understand that KOTOR is a story inside of Star Wars. It isn't a story, isn't a Star Wars story. Like, it is a story that kind of goes against the principles of Star Wars in order to tell us something else. Which I liked a lot. You need to go play KOTOR 1 2? You absolutely should. You absolutely... It's fighting, she says. She says it's fighting.
No one can challenge me.
Let me see. Yes. It's, you said both are good games? Yes. KOTOR 1 is it's an RPG that is very Star Wars. In all of the right and wrong ways, it is very, very Star Wars. Whereas KOTOR 2 is a good RPG that, what do you call it? That tries to subvert Star Wars or deconstruct it. It tries to take the Star Wars universe and kind of turn it on its head by examining parts of it that a traditional Star Wars story would never want to explore. And yes, when you said you always found the first one childish, that is exactly right. Star Wars is, for the most part, childish. With the exception of some of the novels and, you know, KOTOR 2, perhaps. Although KOTOR 2 is a little nihilistic at times. And will be seen by people with strongly defined morals as childish because of that nihilism. The Clone Wars was bad in its initial conception, and they flipped a switch at like season 2 or 3. I think it's season 3. And all of a sudden, people's heads start getting blasted off on stream. On screen. It's like, wait a second. That's, wow. Okay. All of a sudden, we're dealing with, you know, slightly more nuanced politics. Like, the Clone Wars is interesting. In the sense that it went from being a kind of awful cartoon aimed at kids to being something better across its runtime. Not saying it's entirely good storytelling. There are weird points where it kind of fluctuates. But, yes, exactly. It's the whole series is typically marketed at children, with some exceptions. And it's kind of funny because the people who actually make Star Wars media are varied. So not every Star Wars story is aimed at children, but it is all regardless marketed at them. Which is hilarious. Yes. George Lucas didn't really treat the original trilogy like a trilogy at first. There's some revisionist history by George Lucas himself where he will say that he had a plan, when in fact, if you look at his earlier interviews when the first movie just came out, it turns out he didn't have a plan and he was bullshitting later. George Lucas is fairly interesting in that regard with his revisionist history. That said, yes, absolutely. He had real artistic inspirations, and he absolutely did treat the movie as a vehicle to get children inspired. And that's part of why he got the merchandising rights. No company would ever let him get away with having the merchandising rights these days. That's for sure. Holy fuck. But no, it's a little more complicated when you find out that George Lucas is, or at least was for a while, very good at bullshitting. Temple storage, what the hell? Don't recognize this place. Yeah.
Welcome to Balmora. We're a house Lalu town.
Hello.
And loyal citizens.
Little secret. No. So this is
for you. These clothes suit you well.
Interesting that there's like a storage area. Why is there an ash pit in the storage? That's weird. Shut up. Sorry. It is kind of interesting to look at some of the, like, Star Wars is the original movie. For example, Darth was not a Sith title. Darth Vader's first name was Darth. And he wasn't planned to be Anakin Skywalker. Anakin Skywalker was the guy who Darth killed. It's super interesting to deconstruct. Because art is... he said Obi-Wan calls him Darth in their fight. Yes. No, it's super interesting to, like, deconstruct the original Star Wars and all of the marketing materials around the original Star Wars, because it very much was a very different beast than what it became later. And like the radio broadcasts that discussed, you know, the earlier episodes, like that didn't turn out to be what it ended up to be, you know, as it was rewritten. I think that's cool. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's super interesting to deconstruct and look at and view without the later revisions that came to it, you know? Because the extra entries in the series revised what things meant. And to isolate the first film and even the first 3 films and look at, you know, the companion materials that were planned at the time, you know, to represent prequels that never actually happened because they were replaced with, you know, very different prequels than what, you know, what had been imagined at the time. Art is, at the end of the day, something that evolves. So it's always interesting to go back and isolate how it looked at an earlier stage in its evolution. Okie dokie. When to go see Caius? I don't know what I'm doing. I was like zooming around doing a bunch of random stuff. So we cured the corp. Yes. We cured the corp. Let's
This
go.
is a rare
Well, do you...
It is a rare honor. Let's go talk to Caius. He's got information for us. Okay. Is there a real person who named himself Darth Vader? Yes. There is also a woman who renamed herself Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm not joking. Like there are all kinds of people who have done questionable things. As I turn back on my LED cat light. Yes. A woman who named herself Obi-Wan Kenobi, yes.
I'll be gone soon.
He'll be gone soon?
Thank you for your report. I'm very happy you've been cured. Unfortunately, I've had a bit of bad news. I've been recalled to the Imperial City. You'll be promoted to operative and will head the blades here in Vardenfell until I return. I've only waited here to give you your final orders before I go.
Wait, you've been recalled?
Internal politics. Some concern about my sugar. I thought about refusing the recall, but they have members of my family back in the capital. I'm afraid it may have something to do with the problems with the succession. As the Emperor's health declines, factions are maneuvering for advantage. I may be gone a while. That's why you're promoted to operative.
Hear that? Concerns about his sugar. In other words, no, it's not just a cover life. So whoever was saying that, that just got blown out of the water right here. Okay, he is actually an addict. Okay, it's not just a cover story. That's right. Yep, it's true. Yep. Okay. Astrologians Guild. Let's see. They have a camp towards Arkanthad. No, thanks. Attacked while sleeping.
That's worrying. The sixth house does exist, and for some reason they want you dead. Perhaps it is not safe to sleep in town. Makes it too easy for them to find you. Word of new outlanders gets around fast here. Maybe camping out in the backcountry is safer. Or maybe you should take the fight to them. They might have a base nearby.
Okay. So I was attacked while sleeping. That's true. The Corpus disease?
I don't know much about it. I've never seen a case myself. You can get it from contact with the red mountain monsters they call Corpus beasts. I think it's like a blight disease, only worse. It usually drives victims mad and causes terrible, deformed growths on the body. I'll check my informants and find out how to cure it. In the meantime, just follow your orders. I don't know what else to do.
You committed to the cover story a bit too much. Happens more often than you think. Oh no. Oh no. All I can think of now is is the Joe Cat French maid outfit. Yeah. That's what comes back to mind. All right, let me see. You'd like to think it started as a cover story, but then he actually became addicted. Yeah, probably. All right. Let me see here. Hold on. A couple more things I have to poke at. Asked me. Okay. Yep, they're making me come back home to wear a shirt. It's true. I'm a Fast Eddie.
Ed Theman, also Fast Eddie, also Eddie the Rat, is a rare commodity, a former Telvanni wizard who has gone Imperial and joined the Mages Guild. A colorful but unreliable character, but he is an invaluable source of inside information on Great House Telvanni. He has a small house here in Balmora.
So, the Neverrain?
The Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecy. I'm still skeptical, but it's hard to believe this is all just coincidence.
Nine Toes orders?
Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecies, as the Emperor commands. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice, and get Mera Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched. If something has gone wrong, find her private quarters. She'll leave you a message there under the code word Amaya. Then take the lost prophecies to Nibani Maisa. From that point, you'll have to follow her directions and follow the prophecies. Good luck. Mera Milo says the dissident priests do have records of Ashlander Nerevarine prophecies, and she has an idea how we might get a look at them.
Okay. Nine Toes?
You may have heard that he is a murderer. I have known Nine Toes for many years. I do not believe he could be the real murderer. Why not see for yourself? From my house, go down the steps to your right. His house is the first on your left.
Right.
You know what to do. Get Mera Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. Then take those lost prophecies to Nibani Maisa. From that point, you'll have to follow her directions and follow the prophecies. Good luck.
Promoted to operative?
That makes you the ranking Blades agent here in Vardenfell district, as far as I know. There may be other Blades agents here I don't know about. It wouldn't surprise me. I may be gone a while, and you'll have expenses. Here's some gold, and you can use the house until I return. And I won't be needing these blacks or the ring while I'm in Cyrodiil. Maybe they'll come in handy? Take good care of them.
The blacks. Okay. Fair enough. He's talking about his black pants and shirt.
Yes. That makes you the ranking Blades agent here in Vardenfell district while I'm gone. And I may be gone a while. There's nothing to it. Each agent has his own assignment and reports directly to Cyrodiil. You're promoted to operative, mostly to preserve your independence. You're no fool. The days of the Empire are almost over. When the Emperor dies, 9 hells are going to break loose. Forget about the Imperial City. Think locally. Worry about the 6th House and Dagoth-Ur, and squabbles between the Great Houses and the colonists. The rest of the political nonsense doesn't amount to a plate of scuttle.
There you go. So the Empire's days are almost over. Crazy. Rules?
The rules for the Blades are simple. Follow orders. My orders. Don't steal from the
Hand to hand.
Don't attack anyone from the You're on your own now. Just do what I've
told you. Hand to hand.
You're on your own now. Just
hand
do
to hand.
You're on your own now. Just
hand to
do
hand.
What You're on your own now. Just do what I've told you.
Good.
Get Mera Milo to help you find the lost prophecies.
Right.
Then take those lost prophecies to Nibani Maisa.
That's
From that
it.
point, you'll have to follow her directions and follow the prophecies. Good luck.
That's it. Caius is going to be gone soon. He's leaving. That's it. Let's train some hours. Yes, that's what I was doing. I was training my hand-to-hand skill with him. There's better trainers to do. There you go. You're on your own now. Yes. Very important. All right. Goodbye, Caius. Goodbye, Caius. He is always half naked. They are making him return to Cyrodiil so that he can get clothes again. Behold, he is gone. This is our house now. All of these things we can sell. There's a skooma pipe under his bed. Let's see what's in this chest, since it all belongs to us now. Open door. So, that's it. Caius is gone. We will have to go see Miss Milo. Alright. This is the most unfortunate. Goodbye, Caius. Goodbye. So, he has quote-unquote promoted me. I still haven't really found any evidence that the prophecies are true or false, but if we find Miss Milo, We may learn a little more. First things first, though. I'm gonna run back over and sleep, and then we're gonna head to Vivek and deal with Miss Milo's lost prophetic. Yes. 11 hours should do it, not 12. Like it's like 8 a.m. roughly. Yeah, 8 a.m. Very good. Let's get out of here. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. Because of serious hunger and thirst. Serious. Whoops. There we go. What about food? There should be, yes, 1, 2. We need to go sell some things. I'm gonna sell some armor pieces. I want to hold on to all the weapons, but armor pieces we absolutely want to sell. Oh, goodbye, Caius. You shall be missed. How much money do I have? Let's find out. I only have 5,000. Why? Where did the other money go? It went to Fargoth, didn't it? Fargoth has the rest of the money, doesn't he? The people have the money, and we will make them pay. Yeah, 13,000 gold. There was a quest where I had to give up like all of my money to a crazy person, and I held like 100 gold on me. It was funny. The Kimono Tong wanted my money. Okay. No. We're gonna sell armor pieces. Up to the blacksmith. Should be open right now. Opens at like 8 a.m. But yeah, Caius has left. He stuck around to give us our orders and promote us to operative. That's it.
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you?
Gotta love how that gets busted.
I
Hello.
don't think so.
I don't think so. But I need to tell this man, like, he hates me right now, but if I tell him it just works. 16.
I wonder if she heard me say that.
33. 19. 69. That's nice, but not high enough. 85. Here we go. Okay. So, our goal is to sell him all the bone mold stuff. Then sell him more bone mold stuff. Imperial chain. Nordic fur. Yes, we're getting there. We just have to figure out orcish boots are fine. That should do it. All right, we're just going to give him... yeah, we're just going to take all his money. The, 1 pair of pants there. It's fine. Good. Let's get moving. Time to get moving. So, things to get rid of. Lots. We gotta go to Vivek City. I'm actually gonna go over this way first. Try to avoid the monsters that are awaiting me. Over there on the other side. They respawn instantly if you enter and exit a thingamababa. Anyway. Let's go. We still hungry? Yeah, we're hungry. Go figure. I used up so much of my food resting that Corpus. Corprus, yes. We are much stronger than we were before. When we got cured, the boost is semi-permanent, supposedly. We'll find out when we come back to the game later. Oh, here we go. You always lose the latest point, though. Oops. Got another hound to fight. Keeping the roadways clear of wild nixes. Always doing that. My goodness. That's pretty fancy. Yeah, it is completely possible that Caius was, you know, pretending to be an addict and then had to, you know, actually use the sugar to, you know, convince people. Like, hey, oops, thought you were cool, man. Anyway, which way? Point is, he probably, like, it's very possible that he started with his cover life being an addict, but had to actually take some in front of people and got addicted. That is a distinct possibility. There's also the possibility that he, you know, simply fell to temptation. That's something people don't want to, you know, don't want to acknowledge. Because that would,
Oh, this is too easy.
mean that his moral character was, you know, less, his moral fortitude, I should say, was less strong than people would, believe. But, I mean, is Morrowind a good place to live? I'd probably argue no, what with ash storms and, you know, the monsters that prowl the land and the dreamers. It's probably an issue. Visited that one a little place in Zhakaron. I mean, you know, yeah, that's a distinct possibility. The House of Earthly Delights. Okay. Jeez, how many banditos are there? I think that's a dreamer and a bandito. That makes sense. Kill, bash, kill.
You don't deserve to live.
Lightning blade. Crazy.
I'll see you dead.
Oh. He is very dead. Vargoth said he would see him dead, and he is in fact dead, so I'll grab that chameleon ring. Yep. Grab a few items. We're good. Coda flowers. Hey, Coda drains your personality and intelligence. It also makes you float. But, you know, that's a different matter. Okay. This looks good. We should be A-okay. This way. We're heading to Vivek. We're gonna sell some weapons, some other things, pile everything else up really high in the Mages Guild or whatever, and then see about Miss Milo's Neverine prophecies. The lost prophecies are somewhere. We just don't know where. We'll find them. That is Vivek. A biggin. Hello there.
3 blessings to you, Redarin.
Indeed, indeed, but it just works. Good, he bought into the hype. 100 out of 100. Yes. Okay. Apparel. He's got 800 on the deal. I'm gonna take his Master Hamas. And I'm going to sell him this ebony bracer, which, you know, I don't even care anymore. 825. I just need to get rid of this stuff. I don't care that I'm selling it at a loss. I'm just wiping out his shenanigan. Have you completed any of the mainland temple quests? Several of the temple quests. I have yet to find any information about the pilgrimages, though. No one wants to chat with me about them. Apparently, when I completed the pilgrimages on the on Vardenfell, they just kind of they don't mention it anymore. That's it. And I haven't found a book for it. It's hidden somewhere. But yeah. Hello?
Go away. I don't want to help you.
Yes, you do. You see, 100 out of 100. She bought into the hype. Oh, raw glass is strictly prohibited. Fuck. Okay, that's a problem. Glass. Wait, what? There it is. Ebony. Yeah, ebony and glass are strictly prohibited. That should do it. 54. 56. Nice, illusion skill increased. 43. We have to sit there and stare at her for 2 hours. I'm just gonna look her straight in the eyes. For 2 hours, no delays. 90 is good enough. She didn't want to help me, but she's going to. Master Limbic. Don't need to worry about any of that. Yeah, she's an enchantress shop, so... Let me see... Magic. Yep, restore magicka. Fatigue. Yes. Good enough. I will ask you for a discount. Very good. Now, I will sell you all my fishing poles. More importantly, one item. And only one item I can sell, so... We'll go with the pants. And then we'll just ask for literally the rest of her money. And she'll accept, of course. Whistle! Okay. We should probably, before we fight Dagathur, train up all of our skills to maximum. Because we can. Because we are that wealthy at this point. We should get 1,000,000 gold. And when that guy asks us for 1,000,000 gold, we'll give it to him. Gaynor gets pissed. Minecraft server. I don't have a server. I have a single player instance. Yes. And the instance is closed right now. Down here.
Not now, Dunmer.
Hello there.
Greetings. I am
No.
at your service.
No. Nope. Nope. We have to stare at her again for 2 hours. She hates us. So it's all up to the dice roll. No weakness or fault. 100 out of 100. She bought into the hype. Which means we can sell her garbage. We can only sell her weapons, but this is fine. She can definitely get sold this... guess it comes down to this Daedric Daikatana. Yep, there we go. 8,000? Sure. And that's it. Yep, we told her that it just works, and she bought into the hype, and then we sold her something for more than she'd usually pay.
I could kill that girl.
Shit, you know, a copy of Rim Sky or whatever. Okay, we're going this way. What do you mean, it's worth full price? It's definitely worth full price. Everyone tells you how it's great. It's a classic. It's a retro game. Skyrim, yes. Skyrim is over 10 years old now. You bet. Mudcrab Merchant has been nerfed. Creeper has been nerfed. We have destroyed the capabilities of these NPCs. Yes. Have this next-gen update. Oh boy. It's like the people who want me to loot the merchant's chest in, what do you call it, in Skyrim and Dawnstar. Sorry, I've moved those chests where players can't access them. All right.
In a dream, a priest had a vision of the shoe.
I know the priest had a vision. I'm busy praying to the saints.
Act today.
Forget tomorrow if you're right. Act today. Act today.
This
the
is
spirit
the
of Nerevar.
Count your blessings.
I'm counting my blessings. I'm praying to all the saints. Very important. They stack, by the way, the different blessings. Whoops. Is that CV restoration? Meant velocity indwelling. Yeah. That's better. Cool. Let's go. Maria Milo should be down here. I would definitely consider... put this. There are single-player games that I kinda, at this point in time, don't want to play with other people, like Pal World or Minecraft, or like Neverwinter Nights. You know, I want to play those mostly solo. I want to treat them solo at the moment. But you said Pokemon is currently dropped. Pokemon and Minecraft are currently on hold, yes, due to real-life shenanigans, yes. At the moment, I'm trying to finish up, what do you call it, Morrowind and Baldur's Gate. Those are my focus, but Final Fantasy XIV has an event right now called Yokai Watch that I'm busy doing, and I do need to progress in the 14 story, like the new game plus of the story. So point is, like, I've got a bunch of stuff that I need to do in real life, which is eating away at potential streaming days, and then I've got what do you call it, Final Fantasy XIV that's kind of you know, I need to get the event done sooner rather than later. So that's eating time away as well. All these long form playthroughs, there's just too many. Too many. Nothing in here. You're in a US server at Amantois? Oh, cool. That's great to hear, DB. I would be willing this evening to what do you call it, to play the 14s, but first things first. Miss Milo, where are you? She's gone. She is gone. We gotta go to her personal quarters and find information. Okay. Miss Milo, where are you? The offices are that way. These are both the offices.
Where's that slave?
This is the exterior of the temple. Yeah, that's not what I need. But so there's no modding tools for Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate has tons of mods, but they were mostly made manually. There's not a construction set, if that's what you're asking. It's not a, nope, to my, here we go. Sorry, I missed you. Had some old documents to run. Got it. So, Mage's Guild in the Foreign Quarter keeps a stock. Got it. Left a couple of levitate potions just in case. Don't remember if you know the spell or not. I have these potions. Got it. Cool. That's it. Mm-hmm. Gonna say. Yep, we're done. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, 14's kind of
even natives get
a bust if you don't know anyone playing it. I'm not saying there isn't fun to be had, but, like, there's exponentially more fun to be had if you're in a free company or just, you know, with a group of people you, know. Let me, see here. Okay. So I've been trying to, what do you call it? Get a catalog of all of the, like, names and servers of people playing the game, because I'd like to, you know, around Dawn Trail time, start bugging people to group up for things. Alright. Yeah, figure something out. Okay, first things first. You know what, DB? You know what we'll do? There is a power leveling strategy for Blue Mage. We can get you to, like, level cap in basically an hour. I think that's what we should do. Is power level your Blue Mage so you can participate in hilarious activities. That's that's what I recommend. If you can make sure your Blue Mage is unlocked and or, you know, ready to go. There's so many shenanigans with Blue Mage, you have no idea. And doing the grind the old-fashioned way, I did that, and I don't recommend it. Yes, Blue Mage gets enhanced EXP from overworld kills, and there is a strategy by which you can kill level 80 mobs and receive, yes. If you made a New Vegas mod, would I play it on stream? I would not change my current mod loadout. I would consider making an alternate loadout for said thing, yes. But I'm definitely not changing my current setup. So it would have to be like, oh, mod organizer profile, other mod type deal. And but yeah, I definitely don't add or remove mods during a New Vegas playthrough. It would I've had bad experiences doing that. Okay, hold on a second. Ministry of Truth, right. So we need to save Maria Milo from the Ministry of Truth, and I think that's going to happen next time. We're actually going to run up over toward it. Let's see. Yeah, I have way too much stuff, so let's go to our stronghold up north and see about offloading all our stuff. Like, all of it. And, we'll see what we can do from then on. Get ready to rescue Maria Milo from the, from that place. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that an incarnation of one of the divines is up there too. But you can't meet with them until you're on that particular quest of the Imperial Cult. Mini nuke mine. Oh, jeez. That's pretty funny. Okay. But yeah, I'll be popping off. After I finish up what we're currently doing, I'll be logging off for a little while. I'll be online doing miscellaneous nonsense, but I won't be streaming again until later this evening because the wife and I have plans. Whoa, boy. The joke wasn't worth it after a few hundred placements. Well, I mean, in that case, you pick a preferred a preferred set of locations, you know, rather than every cell in the game. Maybe every major settlement in the game, like right out, maybe like it. Okay, like it's a few hundred placements, yes, but imagine every adjacent cell touching a major settlement, right? So the NPCs can't accidentally wander onto it or anything, but like, say you go just a little too far from a major settlement, and uh-oh, yeah, you got kaboomed. You know, that could be kind of interesting. I would really want to tie it to something else, though, and not just make it a joke, but make it something hilarious. Sorry, dark, maybe. I don't know. Fallout Dust and Frost are good examples where something like that could be terrifying. You know, a meme is a meme, but when you tie it into something serious, then who knows? You're playing this and Daggerfall. Cool. I look forward to getting back into Daggerfall in you know, a few weeks. This next couple weeks are gonna be a little packed. My goodness. Is that a golden saint or is that just an NPC? Let's find out. Hello, sir. Are you a friend?
You will die in disgrace.
Damn. A high elf bard. A bard. Mm-hmm. Is Frost complete? That's a very good question. Yes. Ooh. Right. Okay. Yeah, Fallout 4 is a game that I'd love to break into again soon. But I need to finish up at least the Fallout 3 part of my Tale of Two Wastelands run. You know, Dad's going to be very disappointed in me the next time I get over there to Project Purity. He's gonna, but now's not the time, you know, obviously. No big deal. It's this more delicacies. All right. Starfield playthrough. Yeah, I legitimately enjoyed that for the most part. I think my enthusiasm kind of bled away when they did the Starborn reveal, but like I liked the Starborn as a concept of aliens, but when it hit us like a specific point where they revealed too much information about the Starborn, I was like, oh. Anyway, I still enjoyed the rest of the game. It's just I didn't have that feeling of wonder that I had through the rest of the, you know, playthrough up till that point, you know? Like, I was seriously enthused to learn more about these aliens, the Starborn. Do I still play ESO? Not currently. I need to muster up the will to finish High Isle and move on to the next DLC, but I played everything from the beginning all the way up to High Isle. Magic, thanks for the support. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Do you believe in aliens? I believe that aliens probably haven't visited Earth. I think they exist somewhere far off. The problem is when we look out in the cosmos, we're looking at the cosmos like 10, 20, 50, 100,000 years ago, right? Depending on how far like we're looking out. Due to how the speed of light works, it's like, well, fuck. We're observing planets like so far into the past that we don't actually know, like, there's no way of knowing what has developed at the same time as us. So, in terms of aliens visiting Earth, no. Not even a bit. But I do think that there are probably alien life on other planets. But the problem is that, again, like, due to how the speed of light works, we're observing planets from, like, way, way, way into the past. That's the problem. There's no way for us to, see in real time that far away. That's the problem. Now, let's go. Single-celled organisms on Earth are the first and best form of life. Yes. They will kick your ass. They're tiny little things, smaller than you can see, and they beat the crap out of you. Okay. Microbes are greater than you. True. Okay. So, time to go. We're going north. Honestly, it would be so much cooler if the trichordates were the ones who inherited the Earth. That would have made so much of a cooler world, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, I got lots of music. Let me ask the bots to go and mod list. Okay. Magic, thanks for the 5. I can click like on it. That's impressive. It's impressive that I can like that. Like, heart, and subscribble. Yes. Let's go. Yes, money is great. Definitely, definitely call it. What was it? I prioritize games, then booze, then, you know, eating out on Sundays usually. Something like that. Whoop. This way. Still going. We gotta reach our stronghold. Japanese cartoon trash. Most of this was given to me. Okay, most of it. I did. If you check my what do you call it? My throne there. You can see the Japanese cartoon trash I would like other people to buy for me, because I'm unwilling to buy it for myself. I have an actual link with some of the highest quality trash that you could possibly see. Let me see if it's there. Hold on. Let me see if the links works. The bot doesn't seem to want to post the links, so I'll just, yeah, there you go. It said verified VTuber. Yes, it's an e-girl and VTuber site. And I was verified instantly on it. Not even joking. Yes. Let me see here. It is there, though. It is hilarious. It is the most questionable shit you will ever see on that list. But it's true. They like I was verified in a heartbeat. You can see right there. See what I mean? Like, they just went, oh, you got channels. You be verified. Jeez. Yeah. I'm looking at this nonsense. It's absolutely hilarious. Okay. Anyway, let's get going. I expect no one to buy any of this stuff. Not even a single person. That's fine. I just think it's really funny to have, number one. And number two, when people talk about degenerate stuff, I can point them at the stuff that I am unwilling to buy for myself, but am interested in having. Yep.
No one can challenge me.
Okay. Let's get going. Death is a pretty funny memer, that's for sure. I remember his Space Station 13 video made me go back to that game after like a year or two of forgetting it existed. All right. We're almost there. We're gonna drop off all of our stuff there. My goodness. He said, you mad at the cat headset? Look at the wish list. Yes, exactly. Precisely. Let me fix a thing. Wasn't posted properly. There we go. The results of the Civil War? What are you talking about? They just have to not confirm anything and just say, hey, there was a civil war, and at the end of the Civil War, the Empire and Skyrim kind of came to terms at the end of the Civil War, after the new Emperor had X to say. If anything, it's the Dark Brotherhood that is more interesting. Yep. You now know Pippa through osmosis. Pippa. Let me go over to my stream memes. Here's the Pippa meme. I only have one Pippa meme.
But all I'm saying is, if the government one day comes to take your guns away, if you have a 3D printer, alright, I'm just saying, invest in a 3D printer maybe.
That's the only Pippa meme I have, right there. Yep, that's it. Okay. A sawn shop. Yep.
One of us will die, and it won't be me.
Okay. The Gwar. Oh, I was hoping that Gwar was non-hostile. Turns out it was very hostile. Fortify fatigue. It's very important. We're almost there. I'm getting closer.
You don't deserve.
Emil will clarify what happened in Elder Scrolls 6. Later. Yeah. Jeez. I'm just thinking, like, how he clarified with Nate. The Dovahkiin is that guy who committed war crimes. Oh, jeez. No. That would be stupid. Let me see here. Okay, well, thank you for the support. And what about the next gen? The next gen should already be out now. I probably won't play it for some time, though. Let's see. Do I watch Waifu VTuber? No. Occasionally I see memes, but that's about it. Just memes. Well, hold on a second. Okay. I need to really quick post something. Let me check this. Okay. I have to... Okay. I think this is where I'm going to call it quits. I've got some things I got to do. That's it for now. I will be back in the evening, most likely. But, yeah, I have to take off. So, I will see you all later. What do you call it? Yeah, good luck out there, indeed. I've got a lot I have to cover, unfortunately. Lot to do, little time to do it in. So we'll try to get to 14 later, but that'll be later. Bye, everybody.